Alrighty, boys. Stream should be coming up here. How's it sounding, Locke? We back? I can hear you? Okay, it's gotta be Streamlabs then. If just rebooting the stream is working. A bit lower than before. But I can hear you. Okay, that's progress. That's progress. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, dude. With the issues. This is driving me nuts. So, okay. Glad audio's working again. We're getting somewhere. So, yeah, I'll old one is still running. This is a new stream on YouTube. Oh my god, dude. Do I really have 2 live streams going at the same time? Is that even possible? It might just be trying to load it up there. Because there's a little bit of a delay, so I wonder if it's taking a second to kind of update. But let me know. Let me know if it still has any issues. I'm super quiet now. What the fuck, dude? I don't know, man. How's that? Does that sound a little bit better? Let me know if that's better for you guys. Now working on Twitch. Hey, thanks, Easy. Thank you. Much better? Awesome, awesome. Alrighty, boys. Sorry for the issues. Way better? Okay, cool. I will completely re-download Streamlabs tonight, guys, to try to fix these issues. I apologize for all the problems. God, man, we just lost like half our views on Twitch. That fucking sucks. It's so annoying when everything's going like so well on the stream, and then it gets just absolutely wrecked from audio crap. Let's get Amanda a top tier soundbar. Yeah, man. I'll try to fix what's going on, guys. After stream, I apologize. Hopefully, we don't have any more problems, and we can continue. At least we sound just went hard. Okay. Let me know if it's better, Krolik. I hope it's working. I would hate to lose YouTube again today, because I know we had to drop YouTube yesterday because it was just having too many problems, so. Do we leave and come back, or what? No, it's just like a lot of people don't refresh the stream, and they just end up leaving it once it crashes, or once I end the stream. So they have to like completely refresh and then join back, and it's just hard to get the people back there. So hopefully they come back in a little bit. It's like the same thing as when I first start the stream, right? It takes like an hour or 2 to really build up the views to where it normally is supposed to be. So just any kind of stream issues just really fucks the vibes for the stream. So I'm sorry, guys. It's super fine. Good. Does this build work with Frostclaw, Shift to Lightning? I think if you're using Frostclaw, you're gimping the build. This is a much better build, just self-casting Lightning Blast. So that is how I would recommend doing it. But if you prefer and have more fun playing Frostclaw, then play Frostclaw by all means. At the end of the day, we're just trying to have a good time, right? So. But I think this is the more optimal way to play it. Does Twisted Heart give a spike in damage or just defenses? It gives you a little bit of damage. Ooh. 3 LP rot mine. So it gives you +1 to all elemental spells. So you get an extra point in pretty much every spell, and then you get 15% cast speed. And then if you can slam another damage mod on there, it's nice. An Exalted Relic would actually be more damage, but this is like so much of our defense at the high end. You have AutoCast Runification. I have it set up on my my num lock. So if you bind your skills to your keypad, you can hold them down and then press num lock, and it will AutoCast them. Wow, raid done. Back to the grind. Hey, nice, man. Twister is pretty much a must on mage classes. Yeah, it's really, really big. 4.1k Q. There's a Q for the login right now? Fuck, dude, that sucks. Oh, dang, I must be doing something wrong. I feel like my damage is fairly low at the moment. I'm an empowered monolith. Ken, what is your intellect at? What's your intellect at? That's how you know how much damage you're missing. Just got to monolith through your build level 61. Good stuff. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Yeah, monolith should be pretty easy early on. Just hug that right side of the monolith timeline. So like this side right here. And then just try to get to empowered monoliths as fast as you can. That's your main goal. All right, let's go try this Jade out and see if he's doesn't have the void shit. It's like 85 to 90. That's fairly decent depending on what corruption you're at. What's your cast speed at, Ken? I'd say server queue is good to help stabilize the servers. Yeah, it's better to have a queue than having issues. Missing my helmet and gloves. Well, I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Okay. Yeah, once you finesse your gear a little bit, man, it should be really, really solid. But yeah, intellect is key. Try to get exalted intellect on every piece of gear that you can get it on. Oh my god, stupid palm trees. Intellect gives you everything for this build. Cast speed, flat damage, percentile damage, cooldown recovery, ward retention. It fixes everything. Also, do you have the offhand? Do you have the Enigma? Because if you don't have the Enigma, you are losing like most of your damage. Enigma is what really heavily scales the damage into empowered monoliths. So if you're playing COF, I'd set up all your prophecies for dropping unique offhands if you don't have it. You have both the Ladle and the Enigma? That's interesting. Yeah, if it's still giving you problems after you've looked through everything, feel free to send me your profile or like a build planner if you export it, and I will look over your build on stream and we will figure out where your damage is missing at. Yeah, we want to help you out if you're struggling, dude. Hey, Palm, thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? I'll have to log in, give me a bit of working from home. I feel like I don't see the random big chunks of damage that you see. I have both the little, yeah. Okay, yeah. Try to get like the planner up and we'll take a look at it, man. Change to Flame Rush, missing the power of Jump Wall. Yeah. I'm a very new player. How to respect to this build without losing all my skills and quickly becoming underpowered. Brownlee, what level are you at? We'll go over it. We'll show you. Yeah, dude, that can help me a lot. 600 plus incoming. It's easily sailing with the heart now. Yeah. Dude, that's all right, Ken. There's a lot of new people in here, man. We'll help you out. Yes, it is on the build guide. So when you look at the idle section, there should be a little tab that says blessings that you can click, and it will show you the blessings to get. So the most important blessings is to get the Spell Leech out of the Black Sun, the Lightning Shred right here at the Ending Storm. Those are the two big ones. That's going to help you stay alive. That's going to help your single target damage a lot. So the other ones were mainly just grabbing like armor, and then I'm capping my poison res with the Rain of Dragons. So even with the damage, he was significantly better than what I league started with. Thanks so much for that. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, we'll figure out those issues that you're having though. Level 76 and I'm Frostclaw. Okay, so what I would do, Brownlee, if you're gonna switch, as you level your character, you get a minimum level. So like my minimum level is level 10. So you're still going to start all your skills at level 10. What I would recommend doing is respecking all of your skills except Frostclaw. So don't lose Frostclaw yet. So you still have a main damage skill to carry you through like 2 to 3 echoes. It should only take 2 to 3 echoes to level up most of your skills most of the way. So leave Frostclaw, do these 4 right here, skip the Flame Rush, respec those, go into an echo, try to kill as many monsters as you can with Frostclaw. Once you get these leveled, drop Frostclaw, and then pick up the Flame Rush. That's how I would respec at higher levels. Hey guys, thanks for the follow and the subs on YouTube, and I appreciate that. Wait, the fuck, there's a shred blessing? Yes, there is, dude. That helps a bunch. You get it right here off the Ending Storm. Chance to shred lightning resistance on hit. We kind of hit fast in this build. So, yeah, it shreds really, really fast. Increased cast speed is 98%. Okay, that will increase with your ladle as you get more intellect, as well as trying to get cast speed everywhere that you can. So I'm at a little over 300% with everything rolling. So I have significantly more cast speed. So that's going to be applying those spark charges way more, because you only have about a 40% chance to apply. So the faster you're casting, the more defenses you're going to have, the more spark charges you're going to have coming in. I'm going to start with those. Just got into Empowered Monoliths. Fuck yeah, dude. You saved Runemaster for me. I was playing a full Frost build, and it was so boring. I'm glad we got you something more exciting, man. I love this build. So much fun. Can set 2 AutoCast for shield to numlock. Yeah, I'll go over it real quick, guys. If you guys don't know what the numlock ability is, this works in almost every action RPG, and it is within the terms of service. So you're not going to get banned for doing this. So what you do is you go into your settings, you go to change input keys. You change the abilities that you want to AutoCast to a keybind on your numbers, your numpad on the keyboard. So I have this as keypad 1 and keypad 5. So once you have those keybinds changed, what you're going to do, let me disable them real quick. So I'm going to hold down the 1 button on my keypad. You can see my flame ward is now grayed out. And I'm going to hold down the 5 button because that's my runic invocation, and you can see them grayed out. While I'm holding both of them down, tap your numlock and then let go. It's going to start auto-casting them for you. That way you only have to manage casting your Lightning Blast, your movement skill, and dropping a Frost Wall here and there. That's going to help out the build rotation a lot and just make it a lot more automatic for you. Hey, Captain Razi, welcome back, man. How's it going? I have no idea how to share a profile. I feel like a boomer. Maybe somebody can help him out. It's in Last Epoch Tools. Otherwise, you can just export your build to Last Epoch Tools, whichever one's easier. Hey, Quab, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? There you go. And N's going to help you out. Sick, dude. Does that mean you autocast every time you have 3 runes? It's going to autocast no matter what. I just normally have 3 casts going. I'm casting so fast, and I normally always have those 3 runes up. But yeah, it's going to autocast it on there, so it makes it a lot easier. Has build updated since the build video a few days ago. The command doesn't seem to be working. Jim, it doesn't work on the YouTube chat. So I have the build planner updated on the Twitch command. So if you want to head over to Twitch, it's twitch.tv/pinchingloaf. So the same thing as YouTube. Use the build command there. That'll have it updated. I'm going to have a very in-depth build guide coming out in a few days. I'm just trying to push the build to over 1,000 corruption first, so I can give you guys like a real perspective on what the min-max looks like. Alchemist Ladle's hard to get, man. I feel ya. Thanks, bro. Of course, Palm. Of course. Ain't got no numpad on my keyboard. That's all right, Otto. You can still cast it. You're just casting both of these on cooldown, basically. So just cast them both on cooldown, and it'll work fine. It's just my brain has a hard time dealing with Flame Rush and dealing with both of those skills. Yeah, there's been a few people coming in that have been playing on controller or on keyboard. All right, let's see if we can get this Shade kill. These are really RNG at this level, guys. Shades are very, very easy at the like 3 to like 700 content. It's just these like super high ones that are really, really deadly. All right, he's got a meteor. He's going to drop on me. So we're going to pull it over here to the side. We're going to dash over here. Okay. We got void explosions coming in. We're going to dodge that. Try to dodge that void explosion. Dropping more shit on me. He's going to drop a meteor right here in the corner. I think he's probably dropping another meteor here soon. That's going to be a one-shot if we get hit by that. He's going to drop a meteor on us here. I'm going to try to stay kind of far away from him. That way the teleport animation's a little more obvious. Ah, fuck. I think we're safe right here. I think we're safe. I think he's pulling a meteor here. Yep. Dodge the slam. He's pulling a big meteor, I think. Okay, we should be good over here. Shit, dude. I'm gonna have to try. Fuck, dude, that was so close. I don't know where he's at the moment, so I should be able to range of that. I'm just gonna have to tank those. We got him, we got him, we got him. We got him, we got him. Let's go, boys. Holy shit. Oh, we dropped an Omni, dude. Woo! Fuck. I hate Shades. Shades are so annoying. Hey guys on the YouTube, the commands don't work in the chat. All of the information is in the video guides in the video description. Or if you want to head over to twitch.tv/pinchinglove, those commands will work there for you guys as well. Oh, I'm sweating. Hey, brother, I was wondering what the best way to get the offhand would be. Does it prophecies really work that well? Yeah, dude, I got like 15 of them in like 10 minutes doing prophecies, Doge. Prophecies are the way to go. Go gamble unique offhands on prophecies. Just fill up your entire board with them. Make sure they're all in like shade kills and like killing exiled mages, and you'll get it really, really fast. Hey, M2, how's it going, man? Yeah, the build planner on Twitch is the most up-to-date for you guys right now. I lucked into a ladle serpently early in the campaign, found your build guide since, and want to do something with the lightning blast. With Convergence, been having fun. Fuck yeah, Solar, dude, I'm glad you're having fun. And congrats on the early ladle, dude. That's awesome. Which 3 units are you using? Frost, Fire, Frost for the shield buff? Yes, Ryan, the shield hard carries, dude. All right, boys, we got every single drop from him. We got a ring, we got a belt, we got a two-handed axe. Please have LP on it. Oh, never lucky. We did drop an Omni, though. This is the rarest drop that he has. We're really trying to get an LP on there. That'd be dope. If we could get LP on here, we could slam crit multi and maybe shock chance, and we'd probably end up using that because that would help so much on the resistances. Plus the +1 to all skills would be dope. Whew. Alright. I should have bumped up our corruption a little bit. We're at 846 now. Let me update stream. I really wish I could get good RNG in that first one so I didn't waste my gazes. So I could get more corruption at once. Alright, put our AutoCast back on. Update your build, bro. It's updated on the build command for Twitch Lich. I'm going to be making a build guide update video once I hit 1,000 corruption on YouTube. So just head over to Twitch, use the !point build command. You'll have the updated build planner. And I'm going to do a finalized update on YouTube once I get to 1,000 corruption, because I'm going to spend a lot of time on that video making sure everything's perfect. Can I export my characters to LE tools? Yes, you can. I believe they were explaining how to do it in chat just a little bit ago. So I just look at chat there, and it should show you how to update your... go to your build profile so you can see what your character is currently running on LE tools. I think you can also do it with max roll too. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, if any of you guys are struggling, just look up how to get your profile And you guys are welcome to send it to me as a whisper on Twitch. The links won't work in the general chat, so you'll have to whisper it. But I'm happy to take a look at it to see if I can help you guys. If there's something that you're really struggling with, or you're not able to kill bosses or something like that, we'll take a look at your build and we'll get you figured out. Okay, I have a planner. Let me know if you get any time during the stream. No rush. Yeah, dude. Just whisper it over to me on Twitch, man. We'll take a look at it. Rezo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Same with you. I'm too. Thank you, guys. Gotti, I don't know if I got you. Thank you for that follow. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean the offhand. I meant the relic. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, that's just the Twisted Heart. That's just the dragon farm that we're doing right now, man. That's a little bit RNG. Sadly, the COF doesn't apply to the Twisted Heart. So you're just gonna have to grind it out, man, and hope for the best. Sometimes we get a whole bunch of them one day. Sometimes we get none. Attack speed really fucking trash. Are you talking about the cast speed? What's the issue? What's the issue, Lich? Let me know. It could work for all of them, Nurse. You don't really want to be doing it for like these three. You really want to control when these are happening. These are the only ones I put on default. Hey, NQ, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Ken, we'll look at it after this echo. We'll pull up your build. We'll see maybe where you can get some good upgrades in there to help you out. Okay. We'll look at it together as stream, and I think that will help out a lot of people too, if they're kind of wondering where to progress their build at. So we'll take a look at that for you. Your cast speed is currently trash, or what are you trying to say, Lich? What's up, friend? I'm playing your 1.2 build. Hey, nice, dude. Welcome, NQ. I appreciate having you in here, man. You build Flame Ward and Runic on Numlock? Yes, I do. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier just to manage using Flame Rush, because I'm trying to zip around so much. It's hard to constantly keep the defenses up, so I just Numlock them. Makes it a lot easier. Do you have that more strict loot filter? I'm all exalted. Yeah, dude, I got you. Let me pull that up, Doge. I do have a much more strict loot filter, guys. I don't make it public just because most people pick it up way before they're supposed to be picking it up. So if you're all exalted geared, you want a better loot filter, I will whisper it to you on Twitch, and we'll get you hooked up. So that way you're not seeing as much shit dropping. There you go, Doge. I just sent it over. What stats should I look out for leveling besides int, or is it not so important? Int, spell damage, lightning damage, elemental damage, cast speed, crit multi. That's the stats you're looking for, and just capping your resistance. Oh, you got him too. Okay, thanks, Bello. I mean, it's insane. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I wasn't sure if you're coming over here picking a fight or something. But yeah, cast speed's insane, dude. Yeah, cast speed's where it's at. I don't see the link for your profile, Ken. So yeah, just copy and paste the URL for that profile, and then send it to me in that Twitch message, and I'll get you. Send me to. Oh yeah, easy. I forgot. Yeah, here you go, easy. There you go, dude. Hey, noob HD TV. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? There we go. I got it that time. Alrighty, boys. Ken says he's struggling a little bit with like single target DPS, so we're just going to take a look at his build planner. I just want to see what he's working with, and then that way we can try to help him out, and hopefully this will help you guys with looking at the character as well, and kind of seeing how we look at different things and what's prioritized for upgrading. All right, so here's Ken's build planner. Okay, so he's level 91. He's using a Velatri's Storm Crown. That's not bad early on. I did use that for leveling. I would really try to get this upgraded though, because you're going to be missing quite a bit of damage by missing the Lightning Blast levels. So when you can, try to get this as either a Tyrant Crown or the ideal one is an Arcane Visage. So if you can get that, then what you're going to be looking for is you're going to be looking for a T5 level Lightning Blast. That's going to give you +2 levels. And then you want intelligence on everything. So try to at least get like a T5 intellect or something on there. Oh, whoops. I put that on the other tier. So yeah, try to do this. This setup will be much, much better for you. So try to get a helmet that looks like that. Because right now, you're missing... Okay, so a couple things on here with how you're prioritizing your stats that we can already see. You're missing a point into Lightning Attunement. Lightning Attunement gives you 50% increased lightning damage and 25% lightning damage taken. This is a massive defensive layer you're missing. So I would drop your final Spark Charge for now and put that right there. That right there should make a massive impact for your build. And then once you do get the extra 2 levels, you're going to want to put 1 point into Spark Chance. You're missing a huge percentage of your Spark Chance damage here, and you're going to want the extra damage right there. You're going to get extra levels to put into Final Spark once you get your Relic. So your Relic is going to give you +1 to all elemental skills. So that's the priority I would do. Drop that node, get the level into Lightning Aegis, try to get the +2 on your helmet so you can get the extra Spark Charge chance and the Spark Charge damage. And then once you get the Relic, then you can get the Spark Detonation. There's just going to be like a 0.7 second delay with your damage without Final Spark, but that's definitely the way to move. Here, everything looks good. Runic Invocation. Okay. This node right here is super, super important. So until you get those levels, drop the 2 nodes out of Word of Herot and put them in there. So that's going to give you extra flat damage and cast speed. So drop that, do that. Okay. While you're waiting for extra levels, drop the 1 point in armor and get the extra less damage, hit damage taken. That to 40%. That would give you better defenses. On the Frost Wall, we got the conversions. Okay, only thing, pretty minor. I'd probably drop the 1 point in the haste duration, and I just put it over here, so you're getting extra lightning blasts. That'll up your DPS a little bit. Okay, so that's the skills. Let me look at your passive tree real quick. Okay, that all looks solid. You have the leech nodes, that's good. Everything else looks pretty decent there. Boom, 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 boom. You followed the instructions to wait to get that, so that's good. Awesome. I don't know. Yeah, you're level 91, so you still have 9 points. Your next big damage spike is going to come once you get 7 points into here. So try to get... Oh, I see what you did wrong. Right here. Take these points out here. That's going to give you 6 extra points to work with. Put them into here. So once you get to the 7 points, whenever you have a brand on a boss, you're going to get extra ward generation on the boss and a bunch of extra damage. You said you were struggling with boss damage. That's going to help fix that for you. You get your brand by placing your frost wall on top of them with this node right here, brand the invaders. So that's going to apply brands to bosses. That's going to skyrocket your boss damage. Sorry, I haven't been checking chat, guys. I've just been kind of going through things. Thanks, man. Love the build. Hey, no worries, NQ. Hell yeah. I'm fairly new. Don't laugh. No, dude. This is absolutely like a serious thing. It's good to see what you guys are doing and maybe things I can help clarify better when I'm doing the next video. So I just want to make sure that we're getting the priorities right as you're upgrading your gear, because there's kind of a process there. All right, let's continue going through the rest of your gear though. Okay, looks like this is hard carrying your resistance, so that's okay. Your amulet is kind of a resistance piece. It's going to be better to eventually get crit multi on there, but you at least have T5 spell damage. You're getting a bunch of LE resist and necrotic resist. That's totally fine for now. All right, you missed the slam on the Enigma. RIP the homie. Looks like you hit fire damage, but you at least have the Enigma. That should be plenty. You got a great base here. You got the Tyrant Regalia. Look, you at least got the intelligence on there. I'm guessing you're out of crafting potential. But if you weren't, then what you'd want to put on here is the lightning crit multiplier. So if you still have crafting potential, slam that on there. And that should do you for now. Hey, Jam, thanks for the follow, guys. I'll catch up on chat here in just a second. I just want to finish going through this. You got your ladle, that's good. Eventually you'll get a 1LP one. The Isadora's is a great belt for early on until you can upgrade the belt to the unique belt, so that's solid. You're capping your Fizz Res with the Exalted roll. That's totally fine for early on. The really bad part, though, on this ring is you're missing Intelligence. Intelligence is everything on this build, guys. Intelligence gives you cast speed with Ladle, flat damage with Enigma. It gives you crit with this node right here. It makes increasing intellect and give you crit. It also gives you cooldown recovery right here. So I know it's hard carrying your Fizz Res. I would try to see if maybe you can get a Bone Amulet, because that will give you... the implicit gives you a bunch of Fizz and Necrotic Res. So just the base Bone Amulet with nothing else on it can give you 40% to both of those. So I'd maybe try to swap that out. That way you can pull this ring in and you can change and get some intelligence on here. Because that intelligence is going to skyrocket the damage and the defenses. So I would try to change that out when you can. Same thing here. So you got elemental and lightning damage. That's not terrible, but I would really try to drop one of those and get a ring with intelligence. Intelligence is everything on this build, guys. Intelligence everywhere. Okay. Same thing with the relic. So you have lightning damage, but you don't have any intelligence on here. That's another spot you can get intelligence. The boots have intelligence on them. That's not a bad unique pair of boots to use. So I'm not going to gripe you too much on there. It at least has movement speed and it has intelligence on there. So that's fine for now. It will be really nice later on to get this pair of boots. That's going to reduce the bonus critical strike damage you're taking. So that's going to give you 50% there if you get a good base. And then you're just going to want like movement speed and intellect on here. So if you just put like movement speed and int on there, that's going to be great. And then you can get like, for starters at least, you're going to want to look for like hybrid life. And then you can put the other one as resistance for now, just to kind of, until you can get your resistances sorted. You're also on the passive tree here. From this node right here, you're getting another 48% reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. So if you pair that with the boots, you're going to take almost no critical strike damage. So that'll be another really big upside. Okay, gloves. Looks like the gloves are hard carrying your cold res. So I understand why you're on there, but you are missing intellect on here. If you still have any forging potential, you could try to hit a chaos glyph on your dex node to try to get intellect. So it looks like the main issue is you're just missing intellect on a majority of your pieces. And that's the most important stat across the board. So resistances are good, but you're like super overcapped. I know I made some changes, so that might not actually be true. But yeah, it's actually better to have lower resistances and get higher intellect. So if you're even at like 60%, 55%, but you're able to get a whole bunch of intellect on your gear, this is a lot different than PoE. The resistances aren't going to kill you if you're missing like 2% or even 5 or 10% on those early levels. So just try to focus more on getting intelligence. You got cast speed idle. That one doesn't do a whole lot for you. It's a little bit of flat damage, but you're getting so much from Enigma that I would try to swap that out either for like a resistance idle or more cast speed. Same thing with there. I'd probably drop that, try to get some more resistance or cast speed to make up for your gear so you can get intellect on your gear. A little bit of increased lightning damage. I guess that's okay. Mana and health, lightning damage. So yeah, percentage lightning damage, guys, doesn't actually do that much for us. It's not actually just giving you 17% more damage with how it calculates everything. So we don't really go for percent damage. You're going to get so much percent damage from your intellect, and then a whole bunch of flat damage and more multipliers from everything. You really don't really want to focus that much on getting just percentile intellect or lightning damage or percentile like elemental damage. Those things kind of come secondary. So yeah, that's the big things I would do. Try to redo your stuff, get some more intellect, redo those skilled nodes. I'm going to send this back to you just so you can kind of see what I did to your tree. So let me see here. Let's go to Ken, Whisper. All right, Ken, there's your build planner back. Hopefully that helps you, man, and helps you get like a little bit of the upgrade path and what you should swap out on your gear to really boost the rest of the stuff, man. Hopefully that helps. Sorry, guys. I know I missed a whole bunch of messages there. If you did have any other questions while I was going through that, feel free to re-ask if I missed it. Still have forging potential. Yeah, super unlucky finding int rings. Yeah, it's going to take some time, man. It's going to take some time. But I hopefully that like thought process kind of helps you out a little bit. Thank you for looking for that. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, that's all right. Idols are the hardest thing to get, honestly. I sent you a whisper with my build mate if you want to check it out. Yeah, are you struggling with something in particular, Doge? We'll do one more quick look through, guys, and then we're gonna keep blasting. Okay. I'm cool to do these occasionally, but I don't want to take up the entire stream for it. So okay, well, let's take a look. Your gear is really good, dude. I can already tell. Yeah, Exalted Lightning Blast. You got an ideal base. Awesome. Exalted Spell Crit. I would try to get the Exalted Crit Multi. That would be a little bit better, but that's still an awesome amulet. Spell Crit here. That's pretty good. Doing some testing, the cast speed will actually be better than the spell crit, so I'd eventually try to get that, but that's super solid still. Exalted Intellect, perfect on the great base. Spell damage, shock chance, awesome. Alchemist Ladle. Eventually, you'll be better off getting cast speed versus spell damage, but that's a great start for it right now. Opal Ring, Exalted Intellect, I'm jealous. Cooldown recovery, that's a perfect Strand of Souls right there. T6 cooldown recovery. Another Opal Ring. Did you duplicate them? Oh, that's Void Res. Okay, you just got really lucky. I thought you mirrored them. Awesome. You got Void Res base. You have the armor mitigation and damage over time. You have hybrid health. Your gloves are way better than mine. That's good, dude. You got the frenzy stuff there. You having exalted cooldown recovery. You have hybrid life. Fuck yeah, dude. You have really good gear. And you have the slammed intelligence. Ward retention, res, ward retention, fire res. Dude, your gear is better than mine, honestly. Yeah, good shit, dude. What's your intellect at? 131? Fuck yeah. Super solid. Super solid. You have all the right blessings, too. Yeah, good shit, man. Alright, let's get back to blasting, guys. I'm having trouble with single target damage with the lightning blast. What should I do? Quantum, hopefully that helped you out a little bit. I don't know if you saw me going through Ken's gear. Stacking intellect is everything, man. And then if you don't have your Enigma yet, Enigma is going to skyrocket your damage. So I would try to get out, if you're in the Circle of Fortune, try to set up a bunch of offhand unique rewards so you can drop an Enigma if you don't already have it. Oh, man. These are all kind of rough, huh? I'm going to go out this way, guys. Let me turn the stuff back on. I'm gonna start blasting now, though, guys. We've been kind of going slow on doing these just because we have so many questions coming in. But I need to try to keep pushing out this corruption. Do we have to use birch wands for legendary ladle? No, you can use whatever wand you want for the ladle. It does not have to be a specific type of wand. It just has to follow the base of being a wand. That's a good question. I think that's confused a lot for a lot of the newer guys. You don't need a specific type of wand. It just needs to be a wand. And it needs to be exalted. Those are the only requirements. Oh, I just jumped in poison. I just went into a poison pool. I'm so stupid. Damage over time is what kills you in super high corruptions, guys. As you can see right there. I'm going to go through mine, getting called the working means. Yeah, no worries, Ken. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out a little bit. I appreciate you being here. It means a lot, man. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure I don't die, and then I'll catch up with chat. These are starting to get pretty sketchy now, so depending on the mob type I get, I can read chat a little bit better during these, but a lot of poison shit lately, I feel like. All right, there we go. I do have an Enigma, but it's still not doing that much damage. Quant, how much int do you have? What's your intelligence at? Would you say that farming the ladle is a good idea? I assume if you're running wand finding prophecies and stuff. No, prophecies do not affect specific drops, guys. So those only drop off of exiled mages. So anything that drops off of a boss or a specific mob, prophecies cannot help you at all. So the best you can do is just kill the exiled mages as you see them, and you just gotta hope that you'll drop one. Sadly, there's not really a way to target from outside of that. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. How's it going? Sorry, chat has been booming today, guys, so it's a little bit harder for me to get to everybody, so I do apologize. I'm trying the best I can to keep lasting and also answer as many questions as I can. So I appreciate you guys being patient with me and having to re-ask a couple questions. But I really got to try to get to the 1,000 corruption here in the next couple days so we can get that build video out for the YouTube folks. Nah, shit. I need to get out. Of course, my fucking flame dash bugs right there. These armored mob types are so sketchy. They do so much damage, and if they get close to me, I'm just like instantly dead. Like that. Oh my gosh. Cast Lightning Blast, please. There we go. Oh, I've been lied to. I kept waiting for a birch. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, M. Yeah, it does not matter, man. I slammed mine with like a super high-end base wand. Or is it the other gear a bit more important than the ladle is farming uniques? So, Doge, you can farm ladle no matter what timeline you're in. So go pick a timeline where you need to farm something. So if you still need heart, go find Marine of Dragons. If you need a shred blessing, go find End of the Storm. If you need the leech, go find Black Sun. The ladle drops from everywhere. So the exiled mages can spawn in every single timeline. So just go farm the other stuff and then find ladle along the way. I've just been farming Exile Mage, but didn't realize the prophecies don't work on that. So really, prophecies are really only good for this build for your offhand and your exalted pieces. Then, yeah, you want to use the prophecies to first get your Enigma and then to target all of your exalted pieces of gear. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Since everything else is boss drops, since this guy's boss drop, this one and this one are all boss drops. These have to come off those guys. Don't waste your prophecies on them. I just used a Rune of Ascendance when I had 2, and now I have 0 of them. Rune of Ascendance, again, will only work on fragments. It can't work on boss drops, guys. Max LP and offhand is... the max LP you can get on any unique item is 4. It's really unlikely. Most of the time you're going to see 1 and 2 LPs, occasionally see a 3, and then once in a blue moon you're going to see an LP 4. Wouldn't a static shell be better chest if you put an exalted int on it? Which base is that? I think I know which one you're talking about. I just want to make sure. That's like the rune one. No, it's not. So we don't use static charges. It's because we're not using the static ability. So that part doesn't matter. 15% more lightning damage to shocked enemies is half decent. and more armor against shocked enemies is good. It's not a bad alternative if you can get a super heavy LP one. However, we're getting flat damage and cast speed for our implicit, and it's going to be easier to get lightning crit multi. You need to get crit multi where you can, because we're not getting a lot of it, and getting exalted int and health. That's going to bump up our defenses and our offenses quite a bit more. So unless you're literally getting like a 4 LP chest or even a 3 LP one, I wouldn't consider it. Other than the Alchemist Ladle, the uniques have to come from Empowered Monoliths, right? No. They do not, Iggy. They're just much higher chances, and I would recommend farming them in Empowered Monoliths if your character can do it. You're going to get them a lot faster doing it that way. Yeah, it does give you armor to shock. However, armor is good, but we care more about health. So the reason why we care about health is because of the Twisted Heart relic unique that we're using that gives us most of our defenses with our ward, because it gives you 8% of your current HP. So if you're health stacking and you have a whole bunch of health, you're going to get way more ward per cast. And, you know, like with my current build, I have over 300% cast speed. I'm casting really, really fast. So I'm proccing that Twisted Heart over and over. And so if I'm able to get more health from my chest, it's going to be substantially better than getting more armor. Because I'm just going to have a huge effective health pool with all of my ward, and then I'm still able to get a bunch of armor with my my other abilities and my other gear. It's not a bad option, it's just not the best option. So, you know, you're not wrong for doing it that way. If that's how you want to set it up on your character, that's totally fine. It's viable, it makes sense, you have a reason for doing it. You're not just throwing something on because it's a unique item. I feel like that's a lot of what people do in action RPGs. They get a unique item, they have a way better rare item, but they just want to wear a unique item. So at least you're not doing that, you have good reasons for doing it. I'm just telling you, I think that it's better to not do that, unless you have like a 3 LP version where you can make up some of those lost stats. So hopefully that reasoning makes sense for why I chose not to do that, at least on my setup. Hey, Hurt, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? What build you playing? A bow? We're not playing Rogue, boys. Sorry. I don't want to play Rogue. We are spellcaster gamers here. Nah, I'm eating that when I shouldn't be. Get my damage reduction up. God, this guy's so hard to hit my wall on because he's constantly like, teleporting around. Alright, I'm just going to play Ring Around the Rosie with him if he's going to keep teleporting. There we go. At least he dropped me a lot of shit for being a pain in the ass. Its LP level is 70, so unlikely to see a 3 LP, unfortunately. Yeah. There's a couple, Jespo, there's a couple uniques that would be super dope for this build if you could get them with LP. I just realistically can't include them in, like, the build guide, because it's not going to apply to 99% of people. Like, if you guys want to know one of the best uniques you could get, let's see. If you could get this with at least 3 LP on it, you would be busted. If you can get a Bone Clamor Barbute, this helmet would be insane. I just don't want to put it in the build guide. I'll mention it in the next video. But if you could get a 3 LP here, you're going to get an extra 12 intellect. So that's an exalted intellect roll basically there. And I think that's it goes up to 13. Okay. You get up to 13 extra intellect. You could still get your an additional intellect slammed on top of it. So you could get 24 intellect. You could get your lightning blast. You could probably get a health roll on there. And then that ward per second per 3% uncapped necrotic risk would be insane. So if you get one of these, that would be nuts. The other thing is the red ring. That gives you like damage reduction if you have 180 stats, like a super high end version of the build. That would also be really nuts if you could get LP on it. I love how Lo says good things about them, but me just tells me I'm dumb. Hey, I call it how it is, Rhett. I'm just playing, man. You're a homie, you know. That's why I fuck around with you, and I make fun of you. So, Epic Loaf, dodge rating for frailty on hit, blessing until I get armor. Frailty on hit's good. Yeah, frailty on hit's good. You get a little bit on your wand if you already have a ladle. But just making sure it's proccing on that like first hit or two is really nice because it's going to give you a bunch of damage reduction. So yeah, frailty's good until you get the armor, man. Why you changed from Runic Invocation Teleport to Flame Rush and drop Rune Bolt? Sorry if I'm not up to date. No worries, noob. Sorry, I hate people. I'm not actually calling him noob, guys. That's his name. I don't want somebody to freak out. Oops, I accidentally just spammed Frostwall because I wasn't paying attention. The reason why I dropped it is because as I'm pushing super high into corruption, so I'm like almost 850 corruption right now, damage stops becoming the important thing, and getting as much damage reduction is much, much more important. So I lost 21% multiplicative damage from dropping Rune Bolt. However, I gained a ton of movement speed and the ability to dodge abilities by using my Flame Rush. And then also there's a node inside Flame Rush that gives you 18% damage reduction. And then it doubles that damage reduction against damage over time. Damage over time is what's going to kill you in high corruptions. Most of my deaths come from poison damage. So getting that is huge. And then there's another note on it that makes that benefit apply after you've left Flame Rush for a couple seconds. So that's why you're seeing me Flame Rush around all the time. It's just to get a bunch of damage reduction. I have it updated on the build command on Twitch, and I will be making an update guide on YouTube once I can push over 1,000 corruption, or as far as I can get. I really want to try to min-max it before I do another video. That way it's the final, like, this is it. This is the best setup. So I'm just waiting until I can get to that point. The Red Ring. I forget his name, dude, and I don't want to butcher the the name, man. That's why I called it Red Ring. Drawer is fun. ×3 int spell damage. Fuck yeah, dude. Red Ring of Atlaria. Yes, that is the one I'm talking about. The Red Ring of Atlaria. If you could slam that with intelligence on there, you would be super set. So it's pretty juicy, huh? Yeah, if you can get the helmet, man, with 3 LP, you would be goated for sure. Are you talking about the set recon? The set ring's a really good option for like early levels. You can just get some other benefits from your rings that you won't be able to get from that set ring, since you can't get LP on set items, like getting cooldown reduction from opal rings. So that's the only reason why we don't use it late game, but that's a super valid option for leveling. You digging flash dash over rune bolts? Yeah, dude. The dash is definitely the move for pushing high corruption. Do you think of the other chest, static shell? I just went over that open. Yeah, it can be good if you get like 3 LP, but I still think the exalted setup is probably better unless you're getting like really heavy LP. Yeah, no worries, Noob HD. Of course. I have a helm with 2 LP. It has to be that helm. Do you have that particular helm I was just talking about? What's your next build would be if you know? I do know what it is, Lazy. Well, probably. It's gonna be a paladin. It's gonna be a spellcaster. I'm gonna leave it at that until I get to it. The other option is maybe if I find something I really love in Warlock, I would love to do a Warlock build. I haven't played it since I played it early on in the testing phases. And the one version Warlock build I really wanted to do, the unique weapon that enables it is bugged right now and doesn't work. So it's probably gonna be a spellcasting paladin. You mentioned the other day about a possible alt soon. Decided, yeah, that's what I'm going for. That helm? Okay. Yeah, try to literally get like a perfect helm like this. It doesn't need the sealed affix, but try to get the Exalted Intellect +2 Lightning Blast and double health rolls on there. At least get the percentage health, and then you could get like percentage armor and instead of flat health too. That's a viable option. But I would try to get a really well set up helmet first before you slam it. Ideally, you're gonna have to hit those 2 prefixes for it to be worth it, I think. Maybe if you miss the int, since it already has 12 int, it would be okay. But I would really try to hit those two prefixes. Love come to the dark side of melee. Not in this lifetime. No, not the Ruins of Blood. It's the Red Ring of Atlaria. It's super rare, and good luck getting it with LP. We're just talking hypotheticals here. So to start this build, I need the unique offhand relic, Caspian, and everything. No, Brownlee, I leveled this build. This was my league starter. You don't need that. You only need the uniques. Once you're starting to get into empowered, it's going to become a lot harder. The most important thing to get is the Enigma. It's also the easiest thing to get. If you're in Cycle of Fortune, set up all of your blessing or all of your prophecies for dropping unique offhands. To push high into corruption, you do need a Twisted Heart. It's going to help your defenses skyrocket. The belt is the least important. It just helps make up for the lost ward retention with all the nerfs that coming into 1.0. And then the Mad Alchemist Ladle is the last thing you need. It is going to help ramp up your damage a lot later on, though. Hey, Pet, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I did Warlock for my first character. It was nasty. Then I died at Legon at level 60. So, yeah, I feel ya. 1% more damage per stack of shock. I think that fit the build in the endgame trade version. Yeah, it's not bad. Just honestly, missing the intellect is still really massive, bro. Of course, Caesar. Ladle is only off of the exiled mages, so it's an exclusive drop, Juan. I'm following your build, Bo. I read all the combinations before trying it. It's so good. Hey, I'm glad you're liking it, JJ. Would you slam T3 Core of the Mountain? Which one's Core? Is that the chest piece or the helmet? I know there's a couple of mountain pieces. I can't remember the names off the top of my head. Let me check. I'm guessing it's the chest piece. Yeah, Core of the Mountain. Damage immunity for 3 seconds after being hit. Increased armor, all attributes. That's not a bad one too. You'd lose a little bit of flat damage, but you're getting that all attributes. So that's a solid alternative as well if you get a really high LP one, guys. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. That damage reduction would be really nice. Yeah, I just have a hard time recommending like super heavy LP uniques, especially with how many uniques we're already using in the build. So that's the main reason why I don't bring those things up very often. But you know, if we're living a pipe dream or you get like really, really lucky, there are quite a few uniques that would still be like really good options. Oh, I'm taking so many of these. All right, guys, give me just a second here. I'm gonna slam out this boss, and then I'll get back to chat. Ooh, this blood on the ground went really close to the boss. They're normally not that close. Okay, try not to get shotgun on the projectiles here as much as I can. Okay, I've got a breath. We're gonna have to take a couple projectiles there, sadly, but it's okay. You know, look how close I am. All right. Oh, there's blood there. Gotta be careful. I think I should be fine there. Okay. I want to go back just a little bit. Okay. Might be able to get him. I'm gonna play it safe. Oop, accidentally zoomed in. I need to re-keybind that. There we go. Hey, I think we just got a heart, boys. Let's go. I got a prophecy to do arena tier 2. If I do tier 3, do I complete it anyways? That's up to you, man. I try to avoid all the arena stuff. I don't want to pull myself away from farming the content that can actually drop me the drops I want just to do prophecies. So I just keep rerolling until I hit prophecies that are on completion with stuff that I'm already doing. Boys, we got a heart. Is it good, though? It is an 8% heart, but it doesn't have LP on it, so sadly we have to leave it on the ground. RIP heart. If I was trade, I would trade it away to you guys. Is that the dragon for the relic? Yes, this is the dragon for the relic. And this is on super high corruption too, so this should be much easier for most of you guys. I was hoping it was lightning javelin, Pella. It's going to work. Lightning javelin's good. It's not that, but it's good. Got my little 3 LP now. There's a caveat. Caviar though, it's the alchemist. Oh, dude, I got one of those too. I have a 3 LP regular ladle. I think I'm gonna do hardcore next. I'd be careful with the servers, man. I played hardcore for a year, and it was really fun when it was offline. But these servers are rough. I'm hardcore, and I feel like I'm going softcore, so I can actually push endgame stuff. When your character dies, man, it just migrates to softcore doge. So I just keep playing your character. Keeper's gloves, easy, nice. Very on and off on this game. You just got to find something I like for hardcore. Yeah, 5% twisted heart with 1 LP just drop RP. Yeah, if you already have a twisted heart with more percentage, it's not worth it. I tried, dude. I hit like a cast speed one that was like 2% less than my current one. Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. It's a flame spire, which means we can't sit and talk at the beginning of this. I actually have to pay attention, otherwise it's gonna kill me. Spire fucking monoliths suck when you're streaming. The fire ones especially come down really fast. Rather in a research. Thank you. Luckily, the original hit on the flame one doesn't hit as hard as like the other ones, because that first hit comes down so hard. It's that second explosion you really want to dodge. Alright, let's kill this first one, that way we can't get shotgunned anymore. Alright, there we go. Just found 2 LP ladle. Hey, nice, Em. Nice. You got a good wand for it already? What's the best stat for leveling? Cast int speed or spell? Yeah, you still want to get int on there, man. Int's still going to be king, and then probably second cast speed. You're not going to have enough crit early on for the crit to really matter too much. So that's what I'd recommend. Hey, Noko, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Do you have any tips for upgrading a unique to a legendary? Yeah, just try to get the best stats that you can on the one that you're doing, man. So like ladle, try to get cast speed crit multi on your prefixes. That's the big thing to go for. How do I raise my corruption? Been doing extreme monos, but still only at 100. Yeah, I'll show you how to do it. So how you raise corruption, guys, is it goes off of your starting point here. So what you want to do is you want to pick a direction and just beeline it for as far as you can get to. So you're gonna just try to go like way out here. Don't go to like the right or the left too much. Just try to beeline it as far as you can. Every time that this quest bar gets to that third lock, go and kill the boss. It's gonna give you a Gaze of Oribus. Those things stack, and it's gonna give you bonus corruption. I can't show you right now because I just reset my timeline just a second ago, but there's going to spawn these little like UFO looking disc things that are silver, and they're going to have the shade of Orbis, that guy that shows up in the top right corner of the box there. It's going to show him on there. He is a boss. When you kill him, it is going to boost up your corruption. If you hover over the node, it'll tell you how much corruption it's going to get based on the distance that you had from the starting node here, and then how many gaze of Orbises you had. So try to get like 4 gaze of Orbises or more before you kill him. The farther you get from the starting node, eventually it's going to stop giving you nodes to go to, and they're all going to turn into the gaze of Orbis fight. So you're eventually going to have to fight him. So just try to go as far as you can until the only option is to fight him and then kill him. It's going to bring you back to the starting point here with the raised corruption, and then you're going to keep branching out again. And you're just going to do that process over and over until you get higher and higher corruption. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you still have questions on it. No exalted one yet? Yeah, just sit on it, man. Is shock hit really that important? You need to get shock on either the ladle or your amulet. Those are the only 2 places to really get a reliable source of shock. Yes, shock is really important. What shock does is every stack of shock, it strips away 5% of the enemy's lightning resistance. We attack really fast, we're going to strip off their lightning resistance immediately. So yeah, try to get shock in either the amulet or the offhand. Or, I mean, not the offhand, the wand. If it gets too hard, what do I do? Yeah, if it gets too hard, so you see this node right here? Completing this echo resets the timeline's web of echoes. However, the stably accurate... Okay, whatever. Completing this echo also cleanses the timeline of some or all of its corruption. So you can pull it back down by doing this right here. So if you accidentally go too far and you're just getting one shot all over the place, just tone it down until you get more drops. I'm following your build, bro. Read all the combinations before trying it. Yeah, I'm glad it's working out for you, Jay. That's good, dude. Can I take a look on your 3rd skill tree? My 3rd skill tree? Are you talking about this, or can you specify which skill you're looking for? And yes, I will show it to you. How do you think of this build compares to Hydra? Trying to decide. Cozy, it's going to be based on your playstyle, man. Hydra received a lot of nerfs coming to this patch. It's still a good build. It's just not as top tier as it used to be. I don't think it's like S tier anymore. I think it's probably like high A tier. But it's still a really solid build. There's a lot of people that have come to my stream saying they hated how Hydra played, didn't like it, or got stuck around like 300-400 corruption and they've transitioned to my build. I don't know if that's just based on their gear that needed to be upgraded or what, because I haven't played it myself this patch. But that's what I've heard so far. So if you like the playstyle of Hydra, then great, it might be for you. If not, it's really easy to respec in this game, so you're always welcome to come back to my build. I leveled as my build, so you can start out as this. And you don't have to like transition to it late game. So it just depends on what looks more fun to you. But so far with the feedback I've gotten from stream, I think that this build might be able to push a little bit higher than Hydra right now. But I don't know how much of that was just them not like if they didn't understand the build fully, or if they were missing a lot of pieces of gear. I don't know any of those details. Just going off of the feedback that I've been receiving from viewers. Just found an Omnis with 1 LP. Is it good for your build? It can be, Blade Lord. It can be. The really big thing that you need off the amulet is you either need to get that shock chance on the amulet, or you need to get it on your weapon. So you got to get it in one of those places. So if you don't have it on your weapon, you need to try to hit that slam. It would also be really, really good to get crit multi on it. We don't get a lot of crit multi on the build, sadly. That's one of the things I'm lacking on right now, is I need a little bit more crit multi. So I would try to get an exalted amulet with like crit multi and shock chance on there. And if you can slam one of those things and you can get your shock chance on your weapon, you could absolutely use an Omni on here. Fuzzy. Dude, thanks, man. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. Thank you, dude. Hey, he doesn't like me sharing too much of his personal information, but if you guys were wondering, Fuzzy is the original loaf. So, yeah, he's a family member of mine. I've known him pretty much my whole life. So really, really cool, dude. Thank you for coming in and sharing some love, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, Fuzzy. Looks like we're getting the stream deck. We're getting there, dude. We've been really blessed this week. There's been a lot of love, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. The original loaf, guys. Make sure to say hi to him and thank you. Thank him if you got a sub from him. Thank you, man. How do you get your lightning pen? So there's a couple different things that kind of give it to you. So you can get it off your shock chance. So that's going to penetrate. So I have shock chance on the weapon and the amulet. You can also get lightning shred on the ending storm timeline as a blessing. So chance to shred lightning resistance. The other place that you can also get it is on the weapon. As one of the suffixes, you can also get a hybrid stat that says minion and you have like 15% lightning pen. So there's a couple different spots that you can penetrate resistance, as well as armor shred does negate some of your lightning damage. So having armor shred on the weapon, you can also get it on your gloves or the amulet as well, will help you penetrate some of that. Dodged easy. Yeah, Pedro. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. We'll play some games soon. I promise. I'll take a break from LE one of these nights, and we'll do some gaming. Or are you playing LE? Are you playing LE, Fuzzy? Have you tried it out since the launch? I know you tried it out a little bit during beta. It's pretty good though, man. We're having a good time. I sent you a little message. Sorry for the spam. Yeah, we can take a look at it here in a second. The skill number 3. I'm following your build to JJ. Can I take a look at your? Oh, okay. The flame rush. The flame rush. Yeah, it doesn't show up on YouTube. Yeah, I can show it to you after this echo here, JJ. Or if you wanted to have it more like permanently, if you go into the Twitch chat and put in ! build, I have the updated planner on Twitch. I just haven't made my update video yet for it on YouTube. So that will give you like the full build planner of what I'm currently doing with my setup if you wanted that too. But I'm happy to show it to you really quick after this echo. Just whichever works best for you. Bear, thanks for the sub, man, with your Prime. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. We're getting all the subs right now, guys. Maybe we are going to get a stream deck eventually. Shock says it also increases chance to stun. What triggers as an eventual stun? Yeah, you can just trigger it as a stun. So if you notice as I'm going through the monolith, I'm stunning a lot of the enemies by default, and that's because of that shock. Yeah. So the lightning blast and the spark charges can both trigger that stun effect. So you are going to be just naturally stunning a whole bunch of monsters with the shock chance too. Hey, Glyph of Insight, let's go. Deserve for making such a good build. Thanks, Pedro. Thank you. I just putting on yesterday's stream as a podcast during work was kind of a 2-hour build guide. Yeah, we streamed a lot longer than that, Neil. Our stream crashed partway through, so I had to reboot the stream. So I did stream a lot longer than 2 hours in case there's some of it that you missed that you wanted to look at. How's your one key autocasting using the numlock things, but it sucks how it turns off randomly. So it turns off randomly, Bear, if you tab to a different screen. So if you're staying in game, it won't turn off. As long as you don't accidentally hit numlock, it's not going to turn off on you. You just can't tab in and out. That's the downside. I'll visit your Twitch. Thank you. Skill looks cool. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, it makes it much, much faster. Nitson, same thing for you. The commands on YouTube do not work. You can find some of the build stuff on the build videos on YouTube, or if you wanted to head over to the Twitch chat, all of those commands work in the Twitch chat. Was playing the dreadful version of this build for the past few days. Going to change to this version when I get home. He uses static, and I a few. It's not that useful. Static is good. This build scales a little bit heavier than Dread's does. Dread, I recommended Dread's build for a lot of like the new players leveling experience, just because it's a little bit easier. Oh, John, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. But this build scales a little bit heavier into the end game because we're scaling spark charges with stacking intellect. So I think you'll like it a little bit better for like end game pushing. Crazy how much I love this build. Balu, it helps when you have probably the best item in the game right now. If you guys don't know, we crafted the most insane item on stream yesterday for Balu. Balu dropped a triple exalted item with T7 intellect on it that we helped craft. So he's probably got one of the best items in existence right now. It's nuts. Hey, Tenacity. How's it going, man? Rage, thanks for the follow. What's up, man? What build you playing? All right, let's knock out this arena real quick, boys. Hey, Salty, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? It was so hype. What is it? I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys a picture of the boots. Or Balu, actually, if you still have it, can you link it to me in game? I'll show you guys the boots boots that we helped Balu craft. Yeah, Balu, if you could link that, that would be dope. That would be a lot easier for me to show off all the tiers and everything. It is fucking goated. The crazy part is it still has crafting potential left on it. There's just nothing else that you could really upgrade, so he could end up duping the boots and making another copy of them. He's on COF too, so he self-found these. Gotta be careful with those projectiles, man. Thank you, Val. I'll look at that in just a second for you guys. All right, guys, make sure you have a fresh pair of undies laying around before I show you guys these. So, in case you guys haven't looked at the build guide, our ideal base is a Citadel boots with cooldown recovery, movement speed, intellect, and it would be better if you had hybrid life and flat life on it. That's like a perfect pair of boots. So let me show you this real quick. So for those of you guys that don't see, that's a pair of Citadel boots. That's 1% off a perfect roll for the implicit with a T6 movement speed, T7 intellect, T6 cooldown recovery, T5 hybrid life, and we sealed a T4 flat health. That is literally probably one of the best items in existence right now. And it is perfect for this build too. Would you recommend we copy current build or the most recent video? Lazy, I'd probably go with the current build setup, man. I think it's going to be a lot better in the end game. I'll have a video out soon to help go over that. Does it make sense to stack rarity modifiers before fighting the boss? If you can, yeah. You can only stack like 1 or 2 things right now. So having those extra mods definitely helps it out. It was so hyped. Yeah, dude, that was a hype moment in stream. I was flipping the fuck out. I'm just sad that I sold a ladle with 3LP. Didn't think I was going to use it. Oh, salty. I still haven't seen a 3LP ladle since the patch. I bought a bunch of exalted wand prophecies. Time to blast. Okay, yeah, get that exalted base, dude. What the, right? Yeah, this is insane. Would you suggest T7 spell damage over T6 crit multi? Probably not. No, I think I'd still go with the crit multi. It'd be a close call, though. They're both really strong at that point, getting a T7 Renimus. But I'd probably still prefer the crit multi. All right. Enough looking at it, guys. We don't want to see too much of stuff that will never be acquired. So it'll make us feel bad. Oh, shit. JJ. Oh, you said you were going to go over to Twitch. Sorry. For a second, I thought I forgot to show you that. Okay. I just want to make sure I got you covered. Yeah, the other version of the build was really strong and it did more damage, but we're definitely like way faster now. And so we can clear through the monoliths quicker, and then we're way tankier with that damage reduction that we get from Flame Rush. So I think this is definitely the move going forward. And you can Flame Rush through your wall and it gives you your haste buff. Hey, None, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So should we be locking a stat on all Exalt crafts we craft? What do you mean by locking? Do you mean like sealing a modifier? Sealing a modifier is ideal. It just kind of depends on what the item looks like before going into it. So there's a couple different strats that you can use with sealing modifiers. So it just depends on what you're given and what stats it already has on there. So one of the strats I do a lot is if I have like a really goated exalted item, and then it has like a mod that's really bad on there, but I don't want to risk pulling off the exalted mod by putting a rune of removal on it. If it's a tier 1 or a tier 2 like dead mod, this one's not dead, but like my T1 armor and reduced bonus damage taken from crits, you can actually seal that off at 100% chance at T1, and then it's like really, really high chance. It's like a 90% chance at tier 2. So you could just seal it, and then you could add whatever mod you want on there. So that's a trick that you can do to like get some really good gear, not like the perfect gear. But that really helps you make sure you're getting the correct stats on the item. Otherwise, you can try to like put like what he did, where he put flat life on there and then tried to seal it a few times until he hit the seal. And then add on the better mod if you're looking for like a perfect item. So it really just depends on what the exalted item gives you as far as stats that are already on there and how you'd craft it. So I try to do all my crafting on stream. That way I can show you guys kind of my thought process. So as we get different items, I'll show you how I craft them. Hey, True Blue, how's it going, man? Is this your first build, or are you looking to set up a second build? Was super happy with the build with Runic as movement, but with Flame Rush, it's so much faster and better to play. Awesome change, even if we lose some damage. Yeah, dude, Wiz, it's definitely the move, man. I feel ya. It feels so much smoother, and the damage reduction is really nice. Can you only seal experimentals? No, Nurse. The good part about sealing experimentals on like your like gloves and your boots is you can use a rune of research, and the rune of research is a guaranteed seal regardless of the tier. So that's why I typically do seal those ones, because then I'm not chancing something. However, on the other items, you can seal stuff that's not an experimental modifier, like that reduced damage to critical strikes on my helmet is not an experimental modifier, but I still have it sealed. It's just that you're giving it a chance, and it's a lower chance the higher tier the mod is on the item. So I've had so many almost perfect items that I've tried to seal a stat on that I've failed. So it's just a chance to kind of get the right thing. Man, this matriarch is really tanky. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, he was the boss too, that's why. So it amplified his health a couple times. We've already got an LP, Marina's Lost Soul. Hey, love. Hey, what's up, JR? How's it going, man? All damn. Oh damn! All modifiers max out, so I can use the item. Still have 21 forging potential too. If you have like a bad implicit, you can re-roll that too. Or if it's like a really really good item and you might end up using it for another build, or if it's like a ring, especially, you can use a Rune of Creation, and it works like a Mirror of Kalandra in Path of Exile. You can actually duplicate the item, and then it gets rid of the rest of the forging potential on both the items. So whenever I get like a GG ring, I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm gonna wear 2 of them. Just got off work? Hell yeah, man. Welcome. Time to get some drops, brother. Can you please open each of the specialations for a second so I can copy your current build? Thanks. Intro, it would be much easier if you just go into the Twitch chat real quick and just type !build. It's going to give you an up-to-date build planner, and then that will that way you don't have to kind of go back to screenshots. You can just navigate through the build as much as you want there. Hard to find the wand with LP. Yeah, I feel you, noob. There you go, Intro. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully that helps you out. Eating first. I feel you. I need to be eating lunch more often, guys. I keep skipping it because I'm just too busy grinding. We've been doing breakfast and dinner lately, and occasionally I'll sneak in like a hostess treat while I'm going to pick my son up from school or something. I think we just call that fasting, right? It's just a new diet. It's the min-maxed blasters diet. Hey, how do you say your name? Xayes, I think? Well, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I was joking about this earlier, but I feel like a substitute teacher when I'm streaming, man. I'm just looking at all these names I've never seen before, and I'm just taking my best guess. And I have to look at them on a tiny-ass screen, since I have YouTube and Twitch chat split on my other monitor. And I can only see it for like 1 second before I die in a Monolith, so... I hope I got that right, man. But welcome to the stream, man. What build are you playing? Oh, I thought the build planner is still on the Runic Invocation Teleport. Thanks. No worries. Yeah, it is on the YouTube videos, because I didn't want to confuse people too much when I couldn't be there to explain it, just until I make the new YouTube video. But I did update it on Twitch since everyone kept asking. I didn't want to keep having to stop to show people, so I figured I would just update it really quick on like what I'm planning on doing. And then if I update anything on the YouTube video, I'll update the command as well. But that is the current plan for the endgame. Just call me Mister. There we go. There we go. Can I start with your build, or you have other builds in Respect? Captain, I started as the build. It was really, really smooth with leveling. There is one caveat, though. So the first skill that you're going to spec into is going to be Lightning Blast, but then your second skill, spec into Glacier. Every single mage build uses Glacier to level because it is super OP. I'm going to show you really quick, and then you can go back on the VOD if you need to check it out. So how you level Glacier is you put 4 points into Breaking Point for the mana, 4 points into Greater Destruction. We're going to scale the largest explosion damage. 2 points into the Chilling Force, 2 points into Greater Chilling, 1 point to Endless Frost. The reason why you do this, I'll show you. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be tagging monsters with Lightning Blast as you go, and you're just going to let them follow you. And then once you get to the door for the next area, you're just going to turn around, and you're just going to blast like 1 or 2 glaciers, and it should one-tap everything for you. It's going to make the leveling experience feel so much faster. So do that until like level like 40 or 50, until your Lightning Blast feels like it's comfortable with clearing everything, then respec it and then grab one of the other skills. So if you do that, you can level as this build, start it out as it, and that way you don't have to do a weird transition later on in leveling, and it should feel super, super smooth. Can you help me? I'll send you my unique wand and catalyst and the exalted that I plan on using to upgrade him. Yeah, easy. If you want to whisper some shit to me, we'll take a look at what you're planning on slamming just to make sure it makes sense. Yeah, we're down to do that, man. You got it. I recommend not starting with this build since most other builds will have to teach you how to dodge mechanics. This build is way too tanky and forgiving. Yeah, randoms. Once you get to Runemaster and you put a cold fire cold skill in here, you literally tank everything in the game. There is nothing in the campaign that you can't tank. You're just going to kill everything. And it's kind of cheating, honestly. Build's too good. All right, what do we got here? So we got a 2 LP Fragment of Enigma. Really good area explosion damage. Decent on the intelligence, so super solid. And then you're planning on slapping it with a T6 cast speed and spell crit. A little bit of res. You still got some forging potential on there. So the ideal one would be like cast speed crit multi. This is still really good though. It's not that hard to farm Enigma if you're setting up prophecies. So I'd probably just go with it if you don't have anything with cast speed and crit multi on there. You'll always get another one. All right, let's look at the ladle. That's a really solid ladle, dude. You got a really high chance on both the frailty and the shred armor, which is the only things that really matter. That's really solid. What do you have? Okay, so what I would do, try to craft the one first. I would first craft on shock chance, because shock chance is the most important suffix. And then after you have the shock chance on there, I would use the glyph of chaos and try to change that crit chance into crit multi. If you can get the crit multi, that's fantastic. If it ends up on like spell damage or lightning damage, that's probably still fine. Just because that's a really good label and it's probably going to be a while before you find a new one, that's what I would do. But put on the shock chance first, and then if you end up hitting crit multi or like T5 out the prefix at something good, then if the increased stun chance still hasn't upgraded, go ahead and hit that with the chaos glyph as well, and then we'll hope we hit lightning pen on there. That's what I would do. It's either that or wait for a T7 cast speed. I'll leave that up to you. I don't know what your current ladle looks like, but that's a super solid ladle you got there, dude. Congrats. I actually used the Glacier to 20, then switched to Static, and it was nice as well. Yeah, Static works too. Static's not too bad. How's it going, White Haunt? With Brass Amulet, not good for cast speed, or just need to fill it. You're really tight on the reses, Nurse. So that's why we end up using a Bone Amulet, because it gives us necrotic and physical, and those are the two resistances that we kind of struggle getting in the build. Hey, Jacob Take, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. What build you playing? All right, guys, let's kill this boss real fast. All right, those of you guys that just joined in the stream, notice that this boss is going to take longer than you're going to see on most of the Twitch stream stuff. That is only because we're really high corruption. Build does good damage, I promise. It's just going to take us forever because we're approaching like 900 corruption. These are big boy bosses. We aren't in the playpins anymore. Sorry, guys, I won't be able to check chat during the boss fight. It's just, it's too hard to not get gibbed by something. Our damage starts ramping up a whole bunch too as we get them to lower health pools, because we start getting the extra bonuses for that. All right, let's make sure we don't get projectile shock in there. He's gonna do his breath here in a second. Dodge that once he starts the animation. Oh, movement speed bugged. All right, we're good. Okay, dodge the shotgunning projectiles. Try to get the breath over here on the left-hand side. He started the animation, so we're gonna move. Out of the explosion. We should be able to tank the 2 explosions just fine. So I'm just gonna keep going. All right, there's the breath animation. So we're gonna sidestep here. I don't think we'll get him in this set. We'll probably get him in the next one though. Yeah, we should be able to get him in the next one. Yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of extra bonus damage now. There it is. Alrighty, boys. Easy game. You got my sub on Twitch. I am John. Okay, cool, JJ. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that support. Got to go already 5 a.m. here. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. No worries. Thanks for jumping in, man. Have a good night. I'll see you later. How do you feel about Plasma Orb builds? Plasma Orb got a really big nerf. The only... I haven't heard about anyone playing Plasma Orb solo. Oh, shit, dude. Hey, Aaron and Intro. Thanks for the Prime subs, guys. I appreciate that. Welcome. And you started the hype train because you guys back-to-back subbed. Thank you, guys. I don't know if it's updated, but that puts us at like 95, 97 subs, dude. That's amazing, guys. We're almost at that 100 sub mark. I really appreciate the support. It really means a lot to me, guys. Thank you. Plasma Orb builds. I haven't heard about anyone playing it solo in Super High Corruptions yet, so I don't know how it's doing. It did get a massive nerf because it was using a bug node. It was abusing this node, Elemental Lore. So it used to give you 3% LEPen per 1 intelligence. It was bugged. It always said this, but it was giving you the opposite. Now it gives you 3 intelligence per for 1, or every 3 intelligence is 1% LEPen. So big nerf to the damage. The only instance I've heard so far of people doing really well with it is in a group play where they have dedicated supports for both the damage and the survivability, giving it like 30k ward. So I'm sure it's still a good build. I just don't know how well it's doing solo right now. So you'd have to check out other content creators that are doing that. I haven't played it yet, so I'm not sure where it falls yet. But that's at least the opinion, at least now, unless I end up playing it. Good man, glad I was able to check you out. Hell yeah, Jacob. What's ideal corruption to farm in terms of HP versus drops? Caesar, that's going to depend on how fast you're clearing builds. What I'm doing right now is not ideal. I'm just really trying to push the build until it breaks. If I was pushing ideal corruption right now, just for like speed efficiency and farming, I would probably be at like 700, maybe 650. Because I can like almost one-shot most of the shit in that corruption. And so it'd be way faster. So it's just trying to find that sweet spot for where your gear is currently at. You blown up, man. This is awesome to see. Yeah, dude. I have been so blessed. There's been a couple of community members who have really helped me out with the subs and the gifts. So I'm really blessed, guys. I took a break from streaming for a couple of years. I've only came back this week, and my wife luckily set up an opportunity for me to be able to do this full time. And I've just been extremely blessed, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping that this is going to enable me to do this really long term. So thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Jordy, thank you for the follow, man. How's it going? They're getting over 60 core. Yeah, dude, supports are dumb. If you like group play, yeah, it's cool. Play with your friends. But yeah, support builds in this game are so dumb, man. They are way too silly. They need a little bit of a tuning. Hey, dude, I was about to give up on RM until I found your build. I don't like anything I tried until now. Hey, dude, congrats, man. I'm glad it's working out for you. That's dope, man. Thank you. I've had a couple people come in with similar stuff where they just didn't really like the feel of everything. But I think this makes it a lot easier for a lot of people to get into the Runemaster. So I'm glad you're liking the build, dude. Let me know if you have any questions as you're gearing up, or if you run into any troubles, we'll help you out. We'll get you sorted. Yeah, this is my favorite build I've ever played, man. I am so stoked that the build has turned out as good as it has, and we've had a bunch of people helping us out with trying out new things and recommending us to test different setups. That's really helped skyrocket the build to a new level too, just from what I originally had it set up as. So we're just really blessed with the community, man. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Caesar. 100 subs before the train ends. Let's get it, boys. No, that's okay, man. You guys, honestly, you don't have to sub. You don't have to spend money. money on the stream. If you feel like, you know, something's really helped you out and you really, and you're in a position where you can support, then by all means sub there. It's really appreciated. But yeah, you guys don't need to feel like you have to sub or anything like that. I'm just so happy that I have people to talk to. I streamed for a year and beforehand every day, and most of the time, you know, we were sitting at like 10 viewers, and it was awesome to be able to have some people to talk to. So I'm just blessed to be at the point where I'm getting like 60, 70 viewers on Twitch. You know, I'm still getting like 20, 30 people on YouTube, and just having people to talk to and hang out and try out cool new things. Hey, Noob HD, thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you for that support, man. I appreciate you. Keeping the hype train alive. Thank you, man. Mitty's the GOAT, though, guys. Mitty is one of the guys that got me into streaming. We used to play this game called Outriders back in the day. It was the game I played right before I started playing Last Epoch years ago, and he was streaming the game, and he used to give me carries because I sucked at the game. and he's really what pushed me into streaming. So he's one of the GOATs. And now he's playing Last Epoch. It's all full circle. Oh, dude, I just ate so many cold projectiles right there. Holy shit. I just dashed right into that with no care. Hey, Viper, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to the supportive wives who let us game. For real, Niels, for real. My wife's the real MVP. Does Shock on hit do anything for this build, or is it a waste of stat? Yes, Blade Lord, Shock is really important. So you want to either be able to get it on your weapon, if you can slam it, or you can get it on your amulet. So what Shock does is when you shock somebody, it puts a stack of Shock on them, and it strips 5% of their lightning res off the target. So we cast really fast, so we're going to hit that Shock cap really, really quickly. So it's going to help us do a lot more damage. So that's going to help out your single target a lot. What ideal stats would go with Shock on hit plus cast speed to slam on the ladle? So your ideal on the ladle, it's best if you can get the shock chance on the amulet. I just happen to have it on both right now. But the two best stats for like a 2 LP ladle is cast speed and crit multi. But your perfect ladle would be cast speed, crit multi, shock chance, and lightning pen. I got crit chance on the wand. The best is crit chance or crit multi? Crit multi, sadly easy. Yeah, you want crit multi. Loaf will never ask for subs. That's what I'm here for. I know. I'm so bad at like self-promoting, guys. It makes me just feel really cringy. I'm just happy to have people to talk to. It's all that's all, man. Is there a rule you do of when to sell items to NPC or Shatter? I don't really bother selling most of the time to the NPC unless I'm just trying to NP out my inventory really quick. Nothing really sells for a lot. Even like even your unique items, they only sell for like 500 gold. The only thing worth selling actually is keys. Keys sell for like 6,500, I think, a piece. But like I have 7 million gold right now. I'm not playing in trade. I'm the only thing I use gold for is stash tabs. Eventually I'll get to the point where my stash tabs are costing me like a couple million a piece. So until then, I'm just saving my gold. There's also a dungeon that you can use to gamble your gold. But yeah, I don't really use it that much. I have a rule set up on the loot filter that will tell you when to shatter, though. So on the base loot filter, the white rule is when a mod drops that we use in the build that's at like T5 or higher, and then you can shatter those. The higher the tier, the more likely it is to give you more shards. And then the red mods, until you get a whole bunch of them, those are the rare stats, like plus level to lightning blast, lightning crit multi, stuff like that. Hybrid health, that's a lot rarer to get. Those you'll want to use a rune of removal on, because if you pull it off with the rune of removal, it's guaranteed to give you the maximum amount of shards for it. And then once you're at the point like me where you just have hundreds and thousands of the of all the shards, then I just shatter all the stuff that pulls up as red on my filter. So hopefully that helps answer the question for you, man. In my next video, I plan to have a section going over the loot filter a lot better. I realized I didn't really do a good job for it. Not everyone's actually looking at the filter. I think most people are just like slapping it on and forgetting about it. I did put instructions into the titles of the rules on like what to do with things, but I don't think a lot of people knew that. So I'll hope explain it a lot better when I do the last update video for the build guide. No way I got my tires pumped on Teddy Epoch stream. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so glad you're playing last Epoch, Mitty. It's dope, man. Bro, I don't have shock on my build. Dude, get some shock, Pedro. Your single target's gonna skyrocket. You can also get shock on the armor, right? Or is that bad? Neil, early on, that's fine. You can get the mage mod that says you have a chance to shock with lightning skills. However, your chess piece is a massive DPS piece. So trying to get intellect and lightning crit multi is really important to pump up those damage numbers late game. So that's what I would try to go for, man. I see I am a merchant. That's all right, Nurse. You're just going to play the game a little bit differently. You're going to get a lot of easier access to some of the late game unique items. But yeah, I just prefer like the dropping it myself playstyle and really having to like farm to get the gear. But you're just going to be doing a different playstyle. That's all. What's healing you so fast to offset the relic effect? Yeah, Nor, that's a really good question. So the first node that you can get is right here. So Rift Bolt. So that gives you 1.2% of your lightning damage leached as health. That will help on early on. I still recommend farming the God, I hate this bug. I still recommend farming your heart first at Arena of Dragons, and then as soon as you get your heart, switch over to farming the Black Sun timeline until you get a spell damage leech as health blessing, and that will help offset the rest. That should help keep you above 80% health most of the time while you're attacking stuff to make sure you're getting the maximum amount of ward for every cast. Renewal removal is awesome. It makes the crafting really accessible when you drop that. Yeah, dude, for sure. And it makes the bad items useful. It also makes my good items bad. So it's a double-edged sword. But yeah, I feel you, Salty. Can you create a full build guide to this build? I have 2 videos out right now, Tenacity, going over all of the in-depth mechanics, as well as I have an updated build planner in the Twitch chat. My goal right now is I want to get to 1,000 corruption. I really want to see if I can push to 1,000 solo. When I get there, that should give me enough time to really fine tune everything and have like a definite answer of the min-max way to do everything. And then I'm going to make a huge build guide that's going to be like fucking 45 minutes long. I'm going to have timestamps for everything. It's going to go every aspect of the build. And then that should help solidify like this is the best way to do everything. How's your ward so high? It's a combination of all my stats. So we stack intellect in this build. I have 140 intellect right now. Intellect gives you ward retention, which means when you're casting stuff and you get ward, it's going to stay there for longer. It's not going to decay as fast. And then intellect also gives us a bunch of cast speed as well as I'm stacking cast speed. So I'm attacking faster. The faster I'm casting means I'm proccing Twisted Heart more, which is converting more of my health into ward. And then it's also proccing Unsealed Mana, which gives us ward every third spell cast. It's proccing ward on direct spell cast, which is 32 spell or ward on spell cast, and it's proccing our ward on crit, which we get 4 ward on every crit. So it's just kind of a combination of just getting good gear, getting as much intellect as possible, and as much cast speed as possible. That's how you get like the really high ward amounts, man. When you make a legendary, it only pulls the exalted affix or it grabs anything randomly. Yeah, Brownlee, how it works. So like I have a 3 LP item here. So this is an offhand catalyst. So I would have to get an exalted catalyst. And then what it would do, since it has 3 legendary potential, is it's going to randomly, hey, Tenacity, thanks for the follow, man. It will randomly pull 3 modifiers off my exalted catalyst and slap them on top of the unique item. So it's completely random. It's not weighted in any way. It's just going to roll the dice, grab 3 mods, slap it on top. So you hope it hits the exalted item, but it won't all the time. Hey, Nor, thanks for the follow, man. Really silly question. I got a 2 LP Enigma. It's -2 int, but 30% more radius and 1% more chance to apply Spark Charge. Should I stick for the old one? Old for the int or new for the AoE chance? What's your current slam on your Enigma? What are the 2 mods you got, Dread? I can't remember. Hey, thanks for linking the YouTube, Mini. I appreciate that. Amazing. Yeah, no worries. Should I start doing dungeons like Lightless Arbor? Not really. If you want to do like a new experience and you've never done them before, yeah, they're fun. They've got some cool little gimmicks at the end. They don't really give you anything for the build, though. The only dungeon worth anything is the one to craft legendaries. On the rumor, past your second half of the tree, which nodes are priority? Should I wait on Decree since it's bosses? All right, we'll go over it real quick. I do kind of go over it on the video, but I'll go over it real quick. So you skip these nodes. You don't need the damage reduction early on until endgame. You're going to start with these. You're going to go over here to grab this node. You might have to grab a couple of these nodes just to get over to here. You're basically just trying to unlock Frostwall. Once you get Frostwall, you're going to switch over to the Sorcerer Tree. You're going to fill out the Sorcerer Tree. That way you get access to the Lightning Leech, and you can get the crit scaling with your Intellect, and as well as it gets you a bunch of cast speed. Once you've got that, you're going to go back over to the Runemaster, finish filling out your tree. You're going to grab all these nodes. You're going to grab the boss damage just because we need more single target. You'll grab the 8 points here, so you get the cooldown recovery speed for Intellect. Put 1 point into here, so we get the extra flat damage. Then you'll grab both of these nodes. I would start with this one because the more crit multi is really insane. Then grab these. Then you can come back and grab all of the stuff over here, and then grab these 8 points last. That's how I would do it for priority. No slam. They're not LP. These are just basic ones. Okay, yeah. If you don't have a slam yet, you got a 2 LP one. Slam it away. Yeah, and then take the slam for sure. Clan Killer, I'm going to decline that party invite. Sorry, man. Multiplayer is really bad right now. What if I have an item with 3 affixes? I want to just slap into a 3 LP3 item. Is there a chance to gain no affix slot? You will always gain. Oh, sorry. So you have to have 4 affixes on the item to slam it. That's how it works. So you always get the 3 affixes, but you have to use a 4 statted item for it to work. Got a prophecy for unique wand? No, prophecies do not work on drops where they have to come from a random or from a dedicated drop source. So the only place to find ladle is the exiled mages. So since that is a exclusive, oh shit, these fucking tigers hurt, man. I need to build up my ward first. Sorry guys, 1 sec. Okay. So, in order to get something to that has an exclusive drop rate, it will not work with prophecies. It will not work with rune ascendants. That is the only place it is going to drop, sadly. So you just have to get it from the exiled mages. You can use prophecies for the offhand, the enigma, or you can use it to go for like your exalted pieces of gear. Those are the two things you can get from prophecies. Everything else has to come from those boss drops. These raptors are really scary too, guys. They put like super nasty bleeds on you. So this is a really sketchy arena setup. I wish some of these shrines gave you defenses. That would be dope. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I just need to focus on this one because we've got like 2 or 3 really nasty mob types here. We got tigers and raptors, so... And I need to really not stand on those frontal cones from the tigers. Got a blood mage casting in the back. Get away from those tigers. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was sketchy. Pinching Lift, what do you think about Tome of Elements with 3LP as a replacement for the heart? No intro. There's no way. There is nothing in this game that would, even if you could get 5LP on it, that could replace a Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart is just way too strong of a defensive asset for us. And the funny part is, they literally nerfed Twisting a Heart in half from what it was in the prior patch, and it is still by far the best item. No contest whatsoever. And idols, prophecies. Yeah, prophecies on idols are really big too. That's a good call out. Thank you, Eden. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Yes, sir. Yes, Itty. Did just hit End of Storms, but no shred left. Yeah, it'll come, man. It'll take a few tries. If you are able to push past 200 corruption, and it'll actually give you an extra option for blessings, so it's a way higher chance for you to hit it. Did you change the skill on your first build? Yes, I did, man. I'm rocking Flame Rush now. It makes us way faster, and it gives us a new damage reduction source. So it's really necessary if you're pushing past like 800 corruption. I want to get these exalted Ami nodes. You just taught me so much in just a week. I hope you keep growing. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude, I'm happy to share the knowledge I have to help you guys catch up to speed. A lot of you guys are brand new to Last Epoch, or even if you're experienced, maybe you didn't watch as many like build videos or something like that. I'm happy to help answer all those questions. It helps to build up your defenses first, guys. That's good. All right, well, we're not taking that node. Now it's dead. That's all right. We'll do this and then we'll hit that shade. Maybe actually we'll go down this way. See if that branches out more upwards. Yeah, you really got to build up your defenses before you start zooming in on these high ones. Knight's Grass on 800. Hey, hell yeah, Eddie. Thank you. Is there a minimum corruption to get the Twisted Souls Belt, or am I just unlucky? There's no minimum corruption for it. The higher corruption increases the drop chance of those uniques. But yeah, dude, all of the uniques are a little bit on the rare side, man. That's the only downside of the build, is when you're really trying to push like high corruption, you do kind of need to farm out those uniques, which are a little bit of a pain to get. You can help with boss, please. I'm not doing multiplayer right now, Lich, because multiplayer is really bugged. And last time I did multiplayer, it literally crashed my ability to get back into the game for like 30 minutes. So I'm not doing that, but you might be able to grab somebody in the community that would be willing to help you out with the bosses. I just can't risk losing 30 minutes of my stream time to helping out. What my original plan for doing the streams is I was going to invite 3 other people into every dragon kill I did, so that way I could help you guys get hearts at high corruption. But we tried to do it once, and it was just a miserable experience for the stream. So I just can't take that risk, man. I apologize. I wish I could help you. But if anyone else has a moment and wants to try to do that, then they're more than willing to be able to help you. How do you feel about volatile lightning shock chance in the lightning blast tree? For those who don't have shock chance in the gear, if you're able to get like a +3 on your on your lightning, where you have an extra like couple points, that might be a viable option. I think probably the better option, if you really don't have any shock chance, is to drop a couple passive nodes and grab the shock chance on the passive tree versus on the lightning blast tree. I wouldn't recommend it for late game, but it is a viable alternative for the time being. There are a lot of nodes I wish we could get on the tree that we just don't have enough points for, so we're already kind of point starved. But that could be a temporary fix to give you a shock chance. What? I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer is busted right now. Such a bummer. Got it, yeah. Would you mind going over the Flame Rush nodes you get other than cold conversion ones, naturally? Dread, it's updated on the build planner, unless you're asking for the order on which I'm getting stuff, in which case I can go over that for you. But if you just do the !build command on Twitch, I do have it updated on there for you, man. But as far as like just the priority order, literally the only thing that matters early on, grab the cold conversion, grab the damage reduction, then grab speed, grab everything else. Is there a guide for this build anywhere? If I'm wanting to start this build, where do I start? What to look for? Getting a good item filter, etc. Yeah, Cozy. Look at the YouTube channel. So !YouTube. That will give you a link there. And then I've got 2 videos on this build going over all the mechanics in depth, showing how to like play it, what items to look for, and what stats for on your gear. The update video shows you how to farm the uniques for the build for later on. You don't need the uniques early on. The only thing I don't show is if you're going to level this from scratch early on, your first node or your first specialty should be Lightning Blast. Your second specialty, I would recommend playing Glacier. Glacier is really OP. It's used for every mage leveling build. You're going to take the 4 nodes here, 4 nodes here, 2 nodes here, 2 nodes here, 1 node here. So let's look at the VOD if you need to go through that again. But use Glacier for AoE clear until like level like 40 or 50, and then you should be able to swap to just completely using Lightning Blast for damage. Typically how you level mage is you just tag mobs as you go, make them follow you, and then right as you get to the door of like a place, you just drop a Glacier, it one-shots all the mobs. So it should be much faster for leveling. Sublift just got the unique idol Unbear, seems decent for damage boost. Have you tried it yet? Pedro, it does not work. So if you look at it, it only gives you a damage boost for runic invocation abilities. Our runic invocation ability is a defensive ability. So we don't actually get any damage for it. So I would not use any of the unique, what am I thinking of? Idols for the build. Yeah. Don't forget to follow the stream and show some love, guys. I appreciate you, Alex. We make world-class builds here. Yes, sir. We try. We try our best, man. Beastmaster is meant to fight along with the minions, right? It's not meant to stay behind and let the minions do the work, like Necromancer. Thanks. Yeah, Henry, Beastmaster typically is revolving around attacking to proc buffs that buff all of your minions. So you're typically in the middle of the fray, like swiping at shit. That's typically how you would build it out, yeah. Yeah, dude, I wish, Pedro. I looked at them, I got super excited. I'm like, oh, are we about to get a massive damage increase from stacking int on our idols? And then sadly, they're all for runic invocation. I'm going to try going this way, guys, see if I can loop it back up without having to fight a boss, because I'm trying to fill this bar up first. So I'm going to see where that takes us. Wait, there's 2 Pedros now? True. There's Lops and there's the Pedro from Peru. We got 2 of them, boys. Is 1 LP Twisted Heart 5% worth over 0%? I don't think so, Balu. So I had a 1 LP Twisted Heart with cast speed on it, and it was a 6%, and I had to downgrade from my 8%, and it felt worse. I was losing like 2,000 to 3,000 ward, and the cast speed just wasn't enough to make up for it. The only alternative is maybe if you can slam a T6 or T7 intelligence roll on there, it might offset with the ward retention and the other stats it gives to not pull your defenses down lower. That's the only situation where it might actually be better. So it's up to you if you want to take that risk on trying to hit the slam or not. And we got Balu, the RNG carry. Yeah, Balu's the luckiest motherfucker I know. He's got the world-class booties. Oh shit, I need to get out. These guys scare me. Alright. Gotta range these guys from like super high corruptions. Oh, of course he charged me the moment I used my dash. Okay. Dodge both of them there. They're right next to each other, so they should shotgun damage. I think I killed one of them already. Oh no, now that one's dead. Okay. 1 second, guys. Sorry, these guys scared the living fuck out of me. Alright, there we go. Hey, Henry, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? T6 cast speed. So when all the blessings are kind of done, Age of Winter is the best thing to rest the farm. No, not Age of Winter, M. So once you get your like blessings all set up, so you get Spell Leech here, Lightning Shred here, you get the double armor nodes, and then you get the either Poison Res or All Res blessing here, then I would, and you've gotten your uniques, so you have Twisted Heart from the Reign of Dragons, the Belt from Fall of the Outcast, then I would go to Reign of Dragons and just endlessly farm Reign of Dragons for the chance at getting like an LP dropped heart, so you can try to get the Intellect. That's going to take a while to get, man. I came from YouTube. Hey, nice, Henry. Are you playing the build as well, or are you playing something else? What build are you setting up? I'm guessing if you came from YouTube, you're probably playing the build, but... God, dude. Taking on the mage right off the bat is fucking rippy. Holy shit, this guy hurts. I just had to off-screen him so I could try to build up my defenses first. There we go. Oh, we got flowers here too. Means we're gonna get off-screen constantly by little green explosions. Oh, I meant Reign of Dragons? Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, Reign of Dragons is the go-to timeline for sure. Just because the Twisted Heart is so rare, so it's going to be so hard to get LP. Oh, there's like 4 flowers here. There we go. Flame Rush does not work on slopes, just FYI. Kind of just crashes you right in front of your feet. Oh shit. I didn't realize the boss was right there. There we go. Wait, wouldn't a slam Jururas be better than the normal ring if you get 3 LP on it? Mister, it's I wouldn't say it's better because you're gonna miss out on the +2 intellect from the implicit and the cooldown recovery from an Opal's ring. But you would get a bunch of bonus intellect, I guess, every time you use Flame Rush. So I guess maybe if you got like an exalted intellect slam on there because it's going to double the stats whenever you Flame Rush, it might end up being better. But yeah, again, it's really hard to farm that ring with a bunch of LP, and it's a boss drop, which means it's not going to benefit from COF scaling. So it's going to be really, really hard to get that. I'm just a beginner. I've only played for 3 days. That's all right, man. We answer pretty much every question here. So if you have anything that comes up, dude, we'll help you out. We get you sorted. How do we best farm for good endgame exalted items? They seem to be insanely rare to get an exalted stat along. Yeah, the best way is with prophecies. So you go in, like if you want exalted rings, you go in, you set up the lenses for the double drop rate lens that doubles the amount of rings that would have dropped. Then you get the one that makes it so you get double the amount of uses for each prophecy. So instead of being able to get it 3 times, it's going to be able to let you get it 6 times. You get the quest rewards of stuff that you're already going to be doing, like killing an exiled mage, killing Shade of Oribus, killing the Emperor of Corpses timeline, stuff like that you're just automatically going to be proccing when you're already farming your normal stuff. And that's how you're going to be able to farm the exalted stuff really well. And then corruption scales everything. So you're just going to get way more natural drops by doing higher corruption. So prophecies first, then scale corruption. Yep. And then that's how you'll drop all your exalted gear. Possess gets tripled. Yeah. It could be really good, but yeah, it's going to be really, really rare. But you would have to make sure you get the Exalted in Slam on there. Hey, if I'm trying to build corruption fast, how many gazes should I get before I kill Shade? Aaron, you mainly just want to try to go as far in one direction as possible until it only gives you options for killing Shade. I normally end up at about like 4 gazes. It just really depends. So anywhere from like 3, 4 to like 6 or 7. It just depends on the RNG on when it's forcing you to fight the boss. Do you do gear reviews? Kind of curious where I'm at. Done with blessings and uniques and most of my gear pushing corruption now. Niels, I do. I try not to do too many of them each stream though, just because it takes out a lot of time. I do have a channel point redemption to do gear reviews. Otherwise, I'll typically do like 1 or 2 a day for free, just to kind of help people out. But it gets kind of boring for people in stream if I'm just doing gear reviews. So I've already done a couple today, but if you're hanging around, if you're around like tomorrow and I haven't done any yet, I'm down to do some. Or if you wanted to do the channel point redemption, I'm happy to look through your gear for you, man, and help you like prioritize upgrades. Yeah, it just takes so much time that I try not to bore people by saying basically the same thing when I do the gear reviews. Because they're almost all identical, where it's like, hey, you need to build intellect, you need to do this stuff. So just trying to keep it entertaining at the same time as being helpful. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, we just did some like less than an hour ago. We did like 2 build reviews. Sorry guys, it's gonna be hard for me to check chat while doing the boss, but I will check chat here as soon as I'm done. But I am here to answer any questions, man. So if you just have like a specific question, like hey, what stat should I prioritize on like my ring or my gloves or something like that, I'm happy to help answer those questions on the fly. Oh man, this guy just moved closer. He normally doesn't do that. I can answer those off the top of my head without having to look at your planner, and I'm happy to do that for you, man. Yeah, it's part of the reason why you don't want to walk too far away from this boss, as he will try to follow you so he can get into melee range, which is normally why I'm like right up his asshole. Just because I don't want him to walk too far away, otherwise I run out of room to be able to dodge that explosion. Should be fine here. Alright, there's the breath. Yeah, we got a blood right beneath us, so I need to be careful with that. Okay, I should be safe right here. Okay, there's the breath. I think I can kill him right here. Yeah, we're good. Hey, we got another Twisted Heart. Let's go, baby. Oh shit, I started this game with a few friends, so I decided to go merchants to be able to trade rather than prophecies. That's alright, man. Yeah, you should be able to just do whatever you want then, and just farm up gold, and then eventually buy the gear. So you don't have to like target farm specific things. You're mainly just farming for gold. No LP, guys. Never lucky. Alright, let's keep going. Another heart left on the ground. Feels bad. Guys, check his profile, follow the build guide. You really can't go wrong. Yeah, I do try to make a habit of really like over explaining stuff in my build guides. So hopefully that helps. How many hours do you have in the game? I have thousands, Henry. I don't know what the exact number is right now, but yeah, quite a few thousand. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll be around. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Niels. Man, we're just gonna be dodging boulders this whole arena, huh? Boulders and volcanic orbs, it looks like. That is our life. Get far away from that guy so he doesn't beam me in the face. This guy's got a bubble, so I'm gonna have to get right next to him to kill him. Got another boulder guy coming from the south. Sorry guys, arenas are stressful. As we push higher and higher, it becomes harder and harder to do chat at the same time. Is it worth doing over 3 bosses per zone though? The DR hits kind of hard after 3. Is it worth doing 3 bosses per zone? You mean like before I kill a shade? Is that what you mean, or what are you asking? Can you craft for an alt? My alt is a little boy, but I want to forge him a big boy weapon. Yeah, you can. So the big thing you got to make sure is if they're in the same faction. So if it has like a faction tag here, like my amulet does, says rank 5 in the corner, then they have to be in the same faction. When you do create the alt though, if I'm level 10 now, if I make an alt and I join him into the Circle of Fortune, he's automatically going to beat level 10. So just make sure they're in the same faction, then yeah, it should be pretty easy to craft upgrades for your alt. Is all attributes better than single attribute shards? All attribute shards are more rare, but for our gear, we're more focused on intellect. So in this game, anytime you can have a specific something, it's going to give you more value. So if I have something that has an intellect roll at T5, it's going to give me more intellect than what an all stat roll would give at T5, if that makes sense. The shards though specifically are more rare to have all shards. How's it going, Helix? It's nice to see someone playing other than Rogue or Warlock. yeah, man. I'm not a Rogue player. I do spellcasting. I do want to do Warlock at some point. I got to play both of them in the test servers, so I at least had a good feel for them, but I really want to play Runemaster as my first build. The level requirement doesn't change. So the level requirement does not change when you craft a legendary. So you can craft like super juiced out like low requirement items and make them like have 4 extra stats if you have like a 4 LP, and then you can switch it over to your alt. Yeah. Hello there. I want to ask a question. Is it all right? Do you have any idea about when will they complete the main story? I want to complete the main story. So you don't have to complete the main story. The main thing that you're looking for is you pull up an M and click shift. You just want to make sure you get your 15 passive slots and your 8 idle slot rewards. So once you get that, then you can just go right to the end of time and start blasting out the endgame content. Oh, somebody else already got you. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks guys for helping out. Sorry on the YouTube side, it's a little bit slower and has a little bit of delay, so it's harder for me to maintain. But thank you guys for helping out there. Is there any reason you choose to post Reign of Dragon to other places? Yeah, so I do Reign of Dragon because the rarest item in our build is the Twisted Heart, and the Twisted Heart is really hard to get legendary potential on, so I'm still trying to get like a perfect Twisted Heart, and it's going to allow me to push the corruption a lot higher because it's going to take me longer to do it. So that's why I did it. I went and grabbed all of my other items first, after I got like my base Twisted Heart, and then now I'm just farming for like that really perfect GG Twisted Heart. So that's why. I really want to get one with intellect on it. On what item I have to use Rune of Ascendance to get Enigma? To get the Enigma, you need to use it on a catalyst. It doesn't matter it can be any type of catalyst as long as it is a catalyst. If you're part of the Circle of Fortune, there's another step too. So the Circle of Fortune rank 2 gives you a chance to not consume your Rune of Ascendance, but it only works if it's a Circle of Fortune item. So in the very bottom right, next to where it has the level requirement, make sure there's also a little purple icon labeling it as a Circle of Fortune item. That way you have the chance to not consume. You can guarantee that it has the Circle of Fortune tag on it by using the Gambler right next to the waypoint in the observatory, which is like the Circle of Fortune hub. So if you just gamble like a catalyst from her, it'll guarantee to have that tag, and then you'll have a better chance at hitting the Enigma. Hopefully that helps and that makes sense. Damn, I cannot choose plus 12 int on helmet or 49% crit multi. I would do the int, man. Int is always the way. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Remember to unlock the factions on first character. Yeah, for sure. Go and unlock factions if you guys haven't already. Can it ascend with LP? Yes, it can, Nurse. It doesn't get the bonus chance that you get from Circle of Fortune. where uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential, so you don't get that bonus chance on there, but it does have a chance to get LP. The best way to get Enigma, honestly, is just to set up your whole page of prophecies for dropping unique catalysts. And then if you do that, you should be able to get a 2 LP one really, really fast. Dodge and endurance, man. I might just try to take one of these guys and pray that we get a good shade. I hate doing shade at high corruptions though, man. It's so rippy. It's so RNG if I get a good one. As your loot filter works good if I am Merchant Guild or I have to change something. So with the base loot filter, Georgie, I do have it set up to show all exalted items by default, just in case you are in the Merchant Guild. So you should still be seeing all of the unique drops and the exalted drops to trade. So it should be all right. Know any Forge Guard builds? I haven't been able to find anything. Majib, I'm going to be really honest with you. There's a reason for that. Forge Guards in general are kind of bad. There's a couple of okay builds, but it's kind of an outdated ascendancy where they really need to do a rework on it. A lot of these classes were made years ago, and their points were balanced and made sense for the game and where it was at years ago. But they've been slowly updating all of the ascendancies to make more sense with the current times and the current items available. So Forge Guard is a little bit rough. I believe there is a shield throw build that's Forge Guard that's half decent. There's a couple of the what do they call them? The little smelter weapon builds that's okay. But you are going to have a little bit of a rougher time because it is just naturally a generally weaker ascendancy. I just pumped the 3 good LPs into the Tome of Elements, went in to kill the dragons, and dropped the heart right after. Oof. Hey, congrats on the heart, though, Intro. Congrats, man. 10 times a lot for the help, man. Yeah, no worries, Georgie. Of course, man. That's what we're here for. Alrighty, boys. I'm going to explain this again in case anyone new has come. We're at 850 corruption. Shades are really, really deadly at this corruption. If I get hit by anything, I'm dead. So, not a reflection of the build. No build needs to go up to this corruption. We're just doing it to try to break the build. So I may die here. I'm going to try to focus, and I'm not going to look at chat while I'm doing it. I have to play this perfectly. Otherwise, I'm dead. Okay, so we got meteors. Hopefully we don't have anything else that's zoning us out too bad. My teleport bugged there, and it just went right in front of me. Okay, I think we can get this as long as I don't fuck up the meteor slam. I'm just going to tank that. Okay, he's going to drop a meteor here. We're going to pull it over here. We just got to not overlap my teleports because he's got a lot of different zoning abilities. So I got to just like not accidentally teleport into like these flame explosions while the meteor is about to go off. Okay, he should be dropping a purple meteor. I'm going to try to put it in this corner. Okay, he's going to drop the flame balls probably on the ground. Oh, no, he's doing purple. Okay. There's the slam. Oh, I went into purple. That's bad. I need to try to build up my ward again. I tanked a little bit more damage than I wanted. Wow, he would jump right on top of me after I already teleported. All right, he's just going to drop the meteor right on top of us. That's fine. Okay, we gotta be careful because there's purple fucking sludge everywhere. I need that to time out before these explosions go off. Okay, we should be good. He's probably gonna jump on us in a second, but we'll be fine. We should be able to tank that. Okay, he's gonna drop a meteor. I want it in this like up corner where it's out of the way. Alright, close enough. Okay, we got purple stream. Oh, yeah, purple stream into a slam. That's bad. Okay, I need to try to get my shit back up. I'm going to try to pop the meteor down here when he casts it. Okay, he didn't teleport to us that time, so that's good. And the meteor is going to go over here. Okay, I'm in a purple stream. He's doing his jump. I think I dodged it. We got some fire explosions, so I'm going to try to stand like over here. Okay, he should be dropping the meteor on me soon. I think we just kill him here. Yep, we got the kill. Woo! Let's go, boys! We didn't lose our gazes. Woo! Fucking 850 corruption void kill. Oh, we got an amulet, dude! We got an amulet, boys! Does it have LP? That's awesome, thank you. This one-shot Judgment Paladin's gonna be insane. Judgment Paladin's really fun, man. Yeah, okay, cool. What other ascensions would you say wait off until they rework? I think the classes that are in the worst spot right now are probably Shaman. Shaman has some really good offensive stuff, and there's some good nodes in Shaman to take if you're one of the other ascendancies to like bleed over into Shaman, but it just has zero defenses, I feel like. So I would probably avoid Shaman and Forge Guard. Those are the two like pretty bad ones. Most Sorcerer builds are kind of iffy. You're just better to play Runemaster in almost every scenario. So I try not to do too much Sorcerer stuff anymore, mainly Runemaster. Marksman struggles a little bit, but Marksman has a couple of really goated builds. But Marksman's starting to kind of get to that point where it's getting a little bit outdated, I feel like. And now Falcon's kind of taken most of those spots. The rest of them have really good ascendancies. All right, let's check the amulet, boys. Never lucky. That's a really bad Omni. Dang, man. No LP. And it had really bad res on it. Tim, I know you talked about this about 30 minutes ago, but I can't find it on the VOD. Heart drains my HP like crazy. Which skill is the HP drain that lets me sustain it? Yeah, no worries, intro. Really quick, so it's in the Sorcerer passive here. It's right here, the Rift Bolts. That's 1.2% lightning damage leads itself, as well as you can farm the Black Sun here, and that will give you a blessing that gives you 2.2% spell damage itself. Whoop, what am you looking for? Oh, eventually I just want to get an Omni with some LP on it. Because that would be really dope if I could slam crit multi on there. And then that would cover a whole bunch of our resistances where I could like slot in some like extra flat health or something like that, or like percent armor. Damn, really like my Forge Guard. Sad to hear it's broken right now at Endgame. There's still a couple builds that are all right. I just feel like other builds do stuff better. Heirloom are decent for the build. Hellrum, which slot is that, Alex? What are you asking? Hey, Wib, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Cheers. Yeah, no worries. Would you use a 0 LP Omni for this build if it had good rolls? No, probably not. I'm already kind of slacking on my crit multi. I would like to get a little bit more, and losing that crit multi there is really big. And then I would have to get a fuck ton of Fizz Res, and then I would have to get Fizz Res elsewhere, because all of my Fizz Res right now is tied to my Bone Amulet, which is bad. You shouldn't do that. But it's how I have it set up right now. So I would need to make that Fizz Res up somewhere else, because I think you can only go to like 45. Yeah, 45 on the Omni. So the ring in game. Let me look at it again, guys. I have a memory of a goldfish. I'm really bad at remembering all the names. I remember what they all do, like if you explain them. But yeah, let me look it up real quick. Oh, Heirloom of the Last Nomad. No, I wouldn't use it. It gives you a bunch of health and like resistance, but that's pretty much it. You don't get any intellect on there. There's some better rings that you could throw LP on if you had it. So yeah, I wouldn't use that one, man. Is you? Oh yeah, Merchant Guild. I already read that. Okay. Pinching Loaf. Can Druid do high corruption? Yes. Yeah, Druid's really strong, man. Yeah, if you do like there's like Cold Dot Werebear's really strong. I know there's a couple of the bee builds. I've heard they're called fucking little wasp looking thing. That's pretty good. Yeah, they got a few really strong builds. Oh, I got a 1 LP Twisted Heart with 7% and 12% cast speed. Fuck yeah, Balu. Try to get a slam of int on there and it could be really nice. So that's dope, man. Hey, Jacob, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, you should definitely take up that opportunity, man. I hope it goes well for you. Let me know if I can help you out in any way. I need to turn my AutoCast back on before I forget. Bee lightning thing is fun. yeah. That's how I describe it. Yeah, there's a couple builds using the little like wasp thingy setup. That's pretty strong. It's really fast paced too, which is kind of cool. You guys should have seen the OG Earthquake Werebear builds, man. If you want to look up like some old Last Epoch videos, look up Earthquake Werebear. I think I even have one on my channel. It was my first Druid build I ever made. Just forgive me. I taught myself how to edit, and my editing skills a couple of years ago were really, really bad. But yeah, I would look up a couple of videos of that dude. That build was so busted at the time. You were basically using your movement skill, and then when your movement skill would hit something, it would create this giant AoE fire explosion that would cover the entire screen. It got nerfed to the ground, but it was really good and dominant in Last Epoch for years. But yeah, the audio is really scuffed in all my early videos from like years ago because I didn't know what I was doing, and whenever I'd render stuff over to YouTube, it would fuck up my audio. What other stats should I aim for in case I don't hit int? Cast speed and crit multi. Those are the other two prefixes that are really good value. For suffixes, I would just go for like fizz res, void res, necrotic res, stuff like that. Thoughts on unstable core body? I managed to get a T6 int onto mine with 1 LP considering it. Malzan, can you whisper it to me in game? We'll take a look at what you got, what your roles are. It's just, you can add me on your friends list as Pinching Loaf, and then you should be able to whisper me from there. Or if you just want to do the /whisper, my character name is Mad Loaf. Hey, Matthias, on YouTube, the build commands don't work, but if you want to head over to the Twitch channel, they work there. Or if you just look on my my YouTube video, I have stuff in the video description. Not on the live stream, but on the actual videos themselves. But the Twitch chat is probably the best, because then you can just do all the commands there. Yeah, I don't know how to make commands work for YouTube chat, sadly. I assume you were a COF? Yeah, Littermore, I am COF, so all my gear's been self-found. I just find that playstyle a lot more fun than buying the gear. Oh, I forgot to check the corruption, what we were at, guys, and update that. My bad. We'll take a look after this. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we'll take a look at that, man. Do my first Dragon Box. Hey, mister. Good luck, man. May the Twisted Hearts be ever in your favor. How's it going, Soul Blink? Is this your second build that you're looking for, or is this your first build that you're trying to find? Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Oh, ambush. Alright. Gotta be careful with this guy because he puts like these ginormous poison pools everywhere. Go inside the bubble. There we go. So, Blink, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Sometimes you have more than 3 rolls of buffs. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, a lot of buffs procking with this build, man. Also, I was following the build previously, and then you swapped to Flame Rush. Is there a certain reason? Yeah, Littermore. So the reason why I'm swapping to Flame Rush, and I'm going to make an updated build guide probably in a couple days. I'm just trying to push out the corruption a little bit more. I'm trying to hit over 1,000 first. That way I have a real better understanding on min-maxing the build and really showcasing that. But the reason why we did it is we lost a little bit of damage dropping Rune Bolt. But in this game, defenses are everything. And it allowed us to move a lot quicker. We're able to dodge a lot more mechanics because of that. And then the big reason is right here, Runic Eclipse. So it gives us 18% damage reduction, and that is double effective against dots. At super, super high corruption levels, dots are what's going to kill you, mostly poison damage. And then this node right here, Celestial Guides, makes that for the duration that we're in Flame Rush, 45% of that is applied to us afterwards. So if I am in Flame Rush for a little while, I'm still getting that damage reduction right now. So it really helps us defensively when we're trying to push these like nasty corruption levels. I wish they showed corruption in the top right of the screen during gameplay. Yeah, it'd be really nice, man. It was really popular in the early part of the last Epoch days. Hey, Derpy, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, a lot of people, what they would do is they would go over here to the quest log where it shows like the increased amount of health, and they would minimize it, and then they would make a YouTube video, and they'd be like, oh, 5,000 corruption, and they were playing on like 100 corruption, just trying to make their build look good. It was really shady. So I wish they would do that too, man. Let me update the stream title real quick, guys. Now that we jumped up the corruption a little bit more. 882, baby, we're getting there. At our forever push for the 1,000. All right, let me turn this back on. Hello, just want an update. Playing your build for a while, and it's a blast. Hell yeah, Soul Blink. I have an updated build planner. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I have an updated build planner on Twitch, so just type in !build. That'll give you a build planner for what I'm currently set up with, man. I hope that helps you. Does a higher corruption result in more chances for legendary potential? I believe it does scale the legendary potential chance, as well as the just overall drop chance of the uniques. Yes, randoms. Hello, people. Can you feel the lack of damage from Runebow at all? Not really, Puggard. It's a little bit, but I feel totally fine in the damage department. The only time I really struggle with damage is on like the super beefy timeline bosses and like Shade. The damage isn't... I wish it could be higher, but that's just going to result when I get like more T7 intellect crafts. If I get just like 1 or 2 more T7 intellect mods, that should spike up the damage a lot. But it feels generally fine, and the defenses is definitely needed to keep progressing. That was the easiest boss yet. Yeah, it was, dude. Oh, you didn't get the relic? Dang, man. Oh, for your dragon. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Shade. Hell yeah, dude, I'm glad it was easier for you, but sadly you didn't get the relic, dude. That's too bad. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mooey? How's it going, man? 10% lightning. Hey, dude, that's still not bad, though, M. That's still a half-decent ladle. Are there people at 1K corrupt? I don't know who's pushing corruption solo past 1,000. I know that there's some groups that are pushing over 1,000 with like support setups. But I don't know about solo. So once we get to 1,000, we'll probably be one of the few people that are doing it solo. But I don't know for sure. Hey man, I'm having a hard time building my legendary items. We do need those exalted items with 1 affix. It has to have 4 affixes on it, Matthews. So you have to have 4 affixes to slam it into a unique item to make it work. So you want to try your best to make your items as best as possible before you slam them. That way, no matter what affix they get, it's at least half decent. Well, I managed to take your Rune Bolt version of 400 corruption, and it still feels pretty damn solid. Dude, I pulled the Rune Bolt version to like 700 corruption just fine. We just started to take a lot of damage after we got to like 700. That's why I swapped up for a little bit more of a defensive setup. The streamer Giga Chad mode? Yes, sir. I'm trying, man. I'm at 1K corruption using your build with Snap Freeze. Did you already push to 1K corruption, Pedro? Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a little bit slower because I have to read chat constantly, but you got a little more free time to keep pushing. I got you. Yeah, thank you. All right, let's keep blasting, guys. Let's go for that beacon node there. What do you think of using Unvar's Exile on this build? No. Any of the unique idols will not work for this build, guys. So if you look at them closely, they all say that it increases the damage of your runic invocation spells, not all of your spells. And our runic invocation is a defensive spell. So they will not function at all for this build. I wish they did, because they're all int stacking related, and it'd be dope if it just applied to all my spells. But yeah, they will not do anything for the build. It'll just drop your DPS from losing an idol slot. Normally melee sorts of players, so this is the first time I've ever played a caster, and I have now reformed. Hey, nice, man. We're caster gamers here. If you like caster builds, or you're now a reformed caster enjoyer, this is the right place. Because almost every one of my builds is going to be a caster build. That's just how I enjoy ARPGs, man. I want to pew things from far away. Can't get any good opal rings. I feel you, man. I have one, and it's got a dead prefix, and then my other one's a T7 copper ring. So that's why I'm using that now. I wish I could get some opal rings. That's what I set up all my blessing for this morning, but we didn't get lucky with the craft, sadly. All right, let me empty my stash real quick. Actually, I think I got some experimental mods I need to try to grab scrolls from. Okay, I think that's it for that. Oh no, I got another one right here. Never lucky. Alright. Drop our uniques off. A couple of dead omnis. I'm gonna create a graveyard of omnis. Alright. A lot of new guys in the chat. How's it going, guys? Is it worth to use without optionable stats just for cooldown? Let me look at it again. It's the tall boy, I think. I got one in here somewhere. Invor's Exile. Let's see. That's the one you're talking about, right? You talking about Invar's, or are you talking about one of the other ones? Oh no, this one, the Rise. I don't think any of them give cooldown. That's the 3 of them, right? Yeah, I don't think they give any cooldown, man, unless I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm still looking for my opal rings too. Yeah, the opal rings are rare, man. They're a really, really rare base, and you have to get them with exalted int on them. Oh, I'm sorry, Nurse. You guys both show up as purple names for me. Yeah, you want the opal rings for the cooldown recovery. Yeah, that's the big part. It gives you +2 to intellect because it's giving you all attributes, and it's giving you the cooldown recovery, which just makes them really, really goated. Yeah, my bad, man. Hey, I can't drop the unique out of Twisted Hearts here. Can you help me with that? I'm killing the boss in the Reign of Dragons, but can't drop. The higher corruption that you can push, the higher chance you are gonna have. I didn't put my shield on, guys. That's my fault. I could see it. It was ready to be used, but it didn't cast. I needed to not flame rush there and run in. So let's try that again, huh? Yeah, the higher corruption you go, the better chances you're gonna have, man. All right, I'm gonna wait for my shield to proc just to make sure. It's gonna be hard to push the higher corruptions without the heart, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's going to be a little bit more rare than most of the drops from that boss. So sometimes, it's going to take you like 2-3 attempts. Sometimes it might take you like 15-20 attempts on it. It's just pretty RNG, man. I apologize. Sadly, the COF boss drop or the drop rates from COF do not apply to bosses. So we're just kind of on our own there, attempting to get those drops. But it'll come eventually, man. You just got to keep blasting, keep up on the grind. It's definitely worth it once you get it. We've gotten a couple this stream already. I don't like that tree that's right in the middle here too. I keep trying to collide with that with my my flame rush. There we go. Guessing the Unwar Exile gets 33% damage always since you never change invocations. Let's take a look again. We'll read it. Moonbar's Exile. So once you have 3 runes for Runic Invocation, your runes cannot change until they are consumed. 3% chance for intelligence, or 3% chance per intelligence for 33% increased elemental damage with 3 rune invocations. So that's the key word right there. With 3 rune invocations. So it only works with the 3 rune invocation spell, and we are not doing damage with that. So hopefully that makes sense. The wording's kind of weird. I thought the same thing when I first saw them. I'm like, oh, that's going to be a huge DPS increase. But yeah, it does not apply. Do they need to make in-game guilds or community? Yeah, they do, man. That would be dope. What greater lenses should I go with? If you have a lot of favor, what I would do is the one that makes it increase the cost, but it doubles the amount of uses of the prophecies, and then the other one that increases the cost that doubles the amount of items that drop. And then the last one you can either use to block out like arenas, or you can use it to give you extra chance to get those quest types. So like if you're going for rings, you can get one that gives you an increased chance for rings or exalted items. Yeah, block dungeon arenas, yeah. Yeah, either one's good. Which is the most important role on the ladle? If you're asking for the ladle itself, it's the armor shred role in there. If you're asking about slamming into a legendary, it's cast speed. Pigeon Love, how are you generating Frostfire Frost runes and keep them spam casting? Yeah, so if you don't know, Nor, it is the node right here, the immutable order on the runic invocation. So it changes it. So instead of going off of your last recent spell cast type, it goes off of the first 3 spells on your bar. So we have Flame Ward changed over to a cold skill, Frost Wall changed over to a fire skill, and then Flame Rush changed over to a cold skill. So we're always going to do Cold Fire Cold no matter what spell we're casting. I see, thanks. Yeah, no worries. I'm level 58, Mad Alchemist Ladle, and the set belt. Those are the only unique set items I have from the build. Should I be focusing on trying to target from the unique, or just keep leveling? Try to rush to empowered monoliths first. That should be your first goal. If you're playing Circle of Fortune, set up prophecies to drop unique offhands. So you can try to get the Enigma. The Enigma is going to skyrocket your damage once you get that. Other than that, just try to focus on getting to empowered monoliths. Vigilant for arena pushing, would you recommend Rune Bolt or Flame Rush or Cold Snap for this build? I would still use this setup because you're going to be able to dodge a lot of the mechanics and it's going to make you more defensive. Arena's really big on off-screening you because there's monsters coming from all edges at the edge of the screen. So they're going to be shooting a lot of projectiles in at you. And so you need to have a bunch of damage reduction to be able to survive those. Hey, Techno, how's it going, man? Is this game solo or co-op? Is it like Diablo? Can you see other players in the server? Yeah, if you go to any of the main towns, you can see the other players. I believe you can play with up to 4 players, so very similar to Diablo. Multiplayer is a little janky right now, though, because the servers are having some issues, so I'm mainly just playing solo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Not sure if I did it wrong, but I whispered the legendary body piece in chat. Yeah, let me take a look. It's not bad early on. Percentile damage isn't super good though. So like 134% increased elemental damage, it's way less effective than just getting my 34% lightning critical strike multiplier. So I'm gonna get way more damage out of my chest. On top of that, the implicit, you're just getting mana and armor, where I'm getting cast speed and flat spell damage. And you're also gonna be losing out on the life. The extra skill points are okay early on until you get all your unique items. You shouldn't really need extra levels. So I would still not recommend using it if you can get a good Tyrant Regalia chest piece. Can you show the Flame Rush tree? Wiggy, just type in ! build. It's got the Flame Rush tree on that for you on the build planner. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Burns. I got Frostbite Shackles. I think I hit 22k ward. Fuck yeah, dude. That's dope, man. Congrats. Yeah, no worries, man. There's a couple uniques that are like really close to being like super good. They're just not quite there. Yeah, there you go, Wiggy. Yeah, that should help you out. I got that updated with the new tree. Just with the Flame Rush and already starting to like it. Nice, Mohammed. Yeah, dude, it's dope, man. The Flame Rush is definitely the play. It takes a little bit of getting used to, so it's a little bit wonky at first. But give yourself like a good hour or two with it, and it's gonna feel really, really smooth. Ooh, after 2 days of no ladle drop, just got one with legendary potential. Let's go, baby! Congrats, dude! We celebrate ladle drops here for sure. Those can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Congrats, man. Is there any difference between spell damage and lightning damage on Ring, for example? No, there is not. Those are the exact same, and the tiers can go to the exact same level, so they're literally identical for the build. Yeah, so just whichever one you can get. I normally just put spell damage on there, just because I like how it looks if I have the option. It's weird, but I think it just looks prettier. And then if I ever want to use it for like another build or something like that, it's more likely to work. But other than that, as far as our build goes, no, it's the exact same. Oh, shit. Get away from me. We got the scary melee, boys. I probably should have went the other direction so I wasn't aggroing more guys. Let's go back that way. And we're just gonna try to off-screen these guys as much as we can. I just got bugged when I hit the wall on my movement skill. And one of them's down. Alright, there's the other one. Oh shoot, thanks, homie. Yeah, no problems, Wiggy. Low, if you're up to 83 viewers. Yeah, dude, we're getting up there, man. And we got, another like 15, 20 on YouTube most of the time. So yeah, we're doing good, man. Stream has been steadily growing, and I really appreciate all of you guys for that. I'll try my best to keep up with all the questions. I know it gets a little bit harder and a little bit more hectic the more viewers we get. But I think that's a really important aspect of the stream, is just being able to communicate with you guys and help you out. So I will continue to try to do my best to do that even as we're growing. Sometimes you guys may just have to ask your questions twice in case I miss it, so I do apologize, guys. The only other thing was it got me to 300 mana to double lightning damage. Yeah, it's a bait though, man. Remember, like I was saying, the percentage damage stuff is not as good as other stats. Most important role on Strand of Souls, cooldown reduction or hybrid life nurse. Those are the big ones. So I've got a cooldown reduction on mine. Hybrid life would be really good too. How do I whisper you in game? So you can add me to your friends list. I don't need to add you to also be on there. So you just click add friend and you put pinching loaf, and then you can whisper me from there, or you can just use /W and then put my character name. My character name is Mad Loaf. Wasn't even using immutable order node. I mean, my other skills were not in order. Oh, dude, that's all right at the very beginning, but yeah, it's definitely good. This is why I can't create build, because I don't pay. I do the same thing all the time, man. The stream helps keep me in check when I fuck stuff up. Hey, Mist, thanks for that follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Make sure you follow the stream. We will add gear reviews to channel points. So farm those points. Oh, I think it's on there. I think it's like I think it just says build planner review. But that's basically the same thing. Yeah, if you guys want to redeem that, I'll happily go through you guys' build and help you guys out. Hey, Serdman, thanks for that follow, my guy. How's it going? Have you considered static shell chess? Yeah, dude, I have. We went over a little bit earlier. If you get like a really high IP one or LP, like three LP on there, you can use it. But most of the time, it's still be a loss in both defenses and damage. Hey, me, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate all of you guys. All right, let's knock this boss out real quick, huh? Thanks, Alex. I appreciate you, man. You're the homie. Thanks for always helping out on stream and answering questions and shit. I really appreciate that. It helps ease some of the burden off me when things start getting a little bit more hectic, man. So I really do appreciate you. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to chat here after this boss, after we slap some dragon cheeks here. Yeah, if you guys ever have any questions about how to do like boss fights too, I'm happy to help with that. There's a lot of little like tricks and mechanics that you can do on most of the bosses that really make it a lot easier to do them. So if you guys are struggling with any of those like particular bosses, I'm happy to help go over like some of those mechanics to help you guys out. If you notice, I do this boss fight almost the exact same way every single time. It's even easier actually to snap freeze, but I just don't feel like changing my bar constantly. I miss the good old days when at low corruption when I could just tank all of the explosions and it just didn't matter. That's another heart, guys. I think that's like 3 today, right? The build you have said most damage is from those shock charges from the lightning, right? How are those charges damage calculated? They're just a normal spell, Will. So here, let me take a look at this heart really quick, and then I'll go over that with you. I'll show you where you can see it as like a spell. Alrighty, boys. LP, let's go. Hey, it's 1 LP. It's a little low in the cast speed, and it's 7%. But if we could hit it with ints, I think that would be an upgrade, guys. If we could get the int instead of the crit multi, I think it might be an upgrade. So we might go do a T4 Julra. It's been a while since we've been there. I'm gonna do one more echo just so I can get to my inventory. Oh yeah. So spark charge. So you can see the spark charge spell right here. So if you hover this node and then click Alt, it'll pull up spark charge here for you. So it tells you like how it scales. So it's just a normal lightning spell that scales off of lightning spell area and intelligence, and then it tells you its intelligence scaling at the bottom. So it scales very similar to how Lightning Blast scales, except there's a couple of key things here. So the big part is on Fragment of Enigma, where it changes it so where you can get flat damage for the Spark Charge per intelligence. So that's why we're able to scale it so much heavier than we are at the Lightning Blast. Is this a dot build or a crit build? It's a crit build. So we're scaling an ailment, a negative ailment that gets applied to a monster, and then it explodes on top of them for spell damage. So it's not a damage over time, but it's a hit spell. I had to come over from YouTube. They made the UI way worse. YouTube's a little bit rough for me too. I'm new to streaming to YouTube, so I try my best, but I'm a total rookie when it comes to that stuff. Loot filter mine sucks. Yeah, the exclamation point filter works. Why is Exsanguinous so rare? Yeah, it's a little bit rare for the low life boys. Did you see my unfortunate gloves I sent you in game? I didn't, Puggard. What'd you send me, man? That's a sexy pair of gloves on the wrong base. I'm sorry, man. That's still pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, that item is why the charge is not off lightning bonus 2, just int. Yeah, dude, that's why we're really heavily stacking the int is because of that offhand. It just really pieces everything together. Hey, man, can I get the strict loot filter? Just got all my exalted? Yeah, you bet, man. I got you. Let me grab the paste from my previous message today. Copy link address. Yeah, if you guys are at the point where you're super endgame and you have all the exalted items, I will whisper you my super strict filter that I have. I just don't like putting it public because people always take it before they're ready for it, and then they wonder why they're not getting any items to drop. So yeah, once you get to a point where you're like all exalted items, I'm happy to give you the strict filter. Every time you say base, you mean item level or the title of the glove? So I mean the type of glove. So these are eternal gauntlets. So they will always roll with a really heavy armor roll. So the implicit at the very top, so above where it says intelligence, it'll always roll with that really heavy armor roll, and then that 18% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. So you can see like the roll ranges there. So that's the base pair of gloves. And then all the rest of the stats can be changed to whatever you want them to be, but that's the base item that I'm talking about. So bases in this game are really, really important. Like I was saying, most of the deaths that you get... sorry, guys. I was sick for like a month and I'm just barely getting better. So my voice is just fucked right now. So... the bases are really important because they give you huge modifiers. Like dot damage, that's typically what kills you, which is why those gloves are really important. Or like this base right here, it gives you a bunch of cast speed and flat damage, which are two really important stats. Or like this helmet, it gives you cooldown recovery at the top there. Cooldown recovery is really big, gives us more defensive layers. So the base of the item is really, really important. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to stay alive here. Is there anything other than cooldown recovery that matters to the belt? Cooldown recovery or hybrid life. So I'll give you flat life and percentile life. That's really good too. The filter thing isn't working for normal filter. So what you need to do is you click on that pastebin link. It's not like PoE, mister. So you need to highlight all of the text inside that pastebin. Once you have that, you click Shift F, you click the plus sign. Do not click create new filter. Click paste clipboard contents. That will automatically upload the whole filter for you. But you can't just copy the URL. You need to open the link and then copy all of the text inside of it. Not sure what part of the filter I'm supposed to delete. So the only parts that you're going to delete as you're going on, as you're progressing further through the campaign, I put it on there for you. So right here, show endgame relic, delete relic rules after getting Twisted Heart. So once you get the Twisted Heart, anything that says relic, you can delete. You're going to keep the rings until you're like all exalted rings. So you're going to keep going down right here. Show endgame belt. Delete belt rules after getting Strand of Soul or Isadora's Tomb. So belt, belt, belt. So I tried to give instructions on here. Endgame Catalyst. Delete all Catalyst rules after getting Fragment of the Enigma. Catalyst, 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 Catalyst. Endgame Wands. Delete all Wands after you get Mad Alchemist Ladle. Wand, 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 Wand. And then these give you specific instructions on what to do when like those types of items drop, like with rune of removals and stuff like that. So it should give you a very good breakdown there as you're going through the filter. Control A. Does that work on Pastebin, Broody? Or Booty? Sorry. That's good if it does, dude, because triple click doesn't work. So if Control A works, that's dope, man. Best to download it, then copy all from a text file. Okay, cool. Some other workarounds. Yeah, no worries, man. I know it can be a little confusing, and people are tend to get a little nervous going into filters because of the PoE syndrome. You definitely need a fact section, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Your skills are on numlock? Yes, they are. I have 2 skills that are on numlock. So I numlock Flame Ward and Runic Invocation. Correct. Sorry, guys, if you can hear my dogs barking. They're going nuts because there's a dog outside. Is the Lightning Pen a minion Lightning Pen good suffix to have on a late? Yes, that is the second best suffix to get randoms. The best one is Shock Chance. So get Shock Chance first, then Lightning Pen. Hey, guys. Let me do 1 echo, and then we'll go slam that heart. I just want to get back to my stash. Oh, I forgot to turn on my AutoCast again. Can you guys hear the dogs barking like really badly, or is it not picking up? I'm a little self-conscious about that. I don't want it to be too loud for you guys, so I'm just curious if you guys are actually hearing them. If it's pretty bad, I'll go shut them up. Nope. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Great. I have a bunch of software and like filters on my mic to help take away that sound. So I just wanted to make sure that it was actually happening. My one dog really dislikes when people walk in front of our house, so he is pissed right now. Hey, Booty, thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate you. Oh, I just turned off my AutoCast because I tabbed really quick to check the time. Hey, Bad, thanks for the follow, my guy. How's it going, man? You looking for a second build, or is this your first build that you're trying to set up, man? I'm like stuck in this corner. Oh, there we go. What the fuck was that? I was clicking Flame Rush to try to get out of the corner, and then it just zipped me over there. That was weird. As everyone else said, respected to your build from Hydra, and it's way more fun and probably even without fixing gear. Hey, time flies. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. We're able to fix kind of the wonky playstyles for you. That's good, man. Doing good. Looking to compare this build to my own. Okay, cool. Are you using like Lightning Blast and stuff, or what's your current build, man? All right, we're gonna find a relic to slam on this heart, guys. I need an intelligence relic for it to be any good. So we're gonna see what options we have. So I'm sure we've got a bunch of T6s. I'm hoping I've got a I'm hoping I got a T7 somewhere. Okay, so that goes to 12. So anything higher than 12 is going to be ideal. I think we might have already slammed our only T7. But honestly, I'll probably slam a T6 on this just because it's not a perfect roll. Hey Remy, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Anything past this page, I won't have a T7 for sure. Hey Epoxix, thanks for the follow, man. All right, so these are our 2 that we got that we can work with. This one's already crafted. I really don't want the spell crit chance. That'd be kind of a wasted stat, I feel like. Cozy, thanks for the follow, man. So we turn off those show endgame filters once we get the right affix on our LP legendaries, or no. So all of those filters parking are for rare items. So there's a separate part of the filter that's for exalted. So you can just completely delete them off the filter once you get the unique items. You do not need them anymore. Have you compared this to how Burning Man is? What do you mean, Wonder? I have 3 Totem Shaman, Fire Spin to win, and Lightning Runemaster, which isn't fully leveled yet. Okay, cool. You've been busy, man. Our dog doesn't like when people walk across the sidewalk on the other side of the street. Yeah, he lost his mind this morning when I was taking my son to school because there was another dude walking a dog at the same time I walked out, and he thought I was gonna die. So yeah, he was not having a good time. Oh hi, are we talking about you? So you decided to come say hi? Come here, buddy. All right. This is our grumpy boy. This is Odie. Hi, buddy. Did you save us from the intruders? Yeah. He's a little weenie boy mix. So, there you go. You want to come say hi, Moody? Come here. Come up. You can jump. I know you can. Are you lazy? All right. You can come say hi. This is our little baby girl. So this is Moody. So she's a toy Maltipoo. Oh baby. You a good girl? Are you trying to get on my desk? Yeah, she's the cuddler. She likes having 24/7 attention. So yeah, those are the two puppers we got. Huh. All right. Let's let's deal with these. Okay, so this one's already crafted. I don't love the spell crit. This one's got 3 bad stats though. I'm trying to think. I would love to get Fizz Res somewhere. So I think I'm gonna go. I can use that other one if I need to, but I think I'm gonna go for the Rune of Removal and see what I get. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. Okay, that took a huge chunk of forging potential out, so I don't think I'm gonna have a whole lot more room. So we're just gonna prey on some glyphs here and see what we get. So I'm gonna put the Fizz Res on there. This is very unlikely we actually hit anything worth it. Yeah, look at that huge chunk. Fuck, dude. All right, prefixes matter most. Yeah, it's gonna be dead. We hit the crit multi, but it's fucking dead. Um. mm. Do you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter now that I think about it. We don't even need to craft these guys because we have crit multi at T5. If it doesn't hit the intellect, we're not going to use it. So let's just take this bad one and let's go slam it. The rest literally does not impact us whatsoever. Before we do that, guys, I do apologize. Those of you guys that have been around the stream for a little bit more, I know you guys are used to it. I am gonna have to take my my break here real quick. I have to go grab my son from school. We live 1 block away from his school, so it should only be like 10, 15 minutes. So if you guys haven't got up and stretched for a little bit or done any of that, I would recommend doing that now. If any of you guys do decide to hang around, I really appreciate it. We're going to keep blasting for a few hours after, but I do need to go grab him from the school really quick while I let my dogs out as well. So I'll be back around, man. I'll answer some more questions for you guys, and then we'll keep blasting, pushing that corruption. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's been a wonderful stream so far. We've hit some like new records of viewers without a raid. So I really appreciate that, guys. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go run and do that real fast, and then we'll keep grinding. Thanks, Parking. I appreciate you. Alrighty, boys. Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate that. Thanks to you for most of you guys sticking around. We are back. All right, so we were gonna go slam this Twisted Heart. We're gonna go do a T4 Jura to do that. Hey, Onward. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? Welcome back. Thanks, Nor. Thank you. I appreciate you guys hanging around, man. All right. We got our key. We got our shit. Let's go carry a little T4 Jura, huh? And hopefully we get lucky and slap some intellect on it, and then it will hopefully be an upgrade. We'll have to see how our ward feels. But I think the extra damage too is gonna be nuts. Yeah, Apoxton. So if you didn't know, I'm talking about a unique item that has legendary potential. So when you have legendary potential on a unique item, you can fuse it with an exalted item. So mine has 1 legendary potential, which means it's going to pick one of these random stats on here and it's going to slam it on top of this item. So that's what I mean. So you can see my current one right now has crit multi in the red. That means I slam that, but I really want to get the intelligence here. So I'm going to try to get this T6 intelligence roll and see what happens. So that's what I mean by slamming an item. Oh, okay, yeah. So you have to do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, which you get by using these keys. And then the tier is based on the item. So if you can see on the left-hand side, it says tier 3 can do unique items level 75. Or you have like the different tiers 65, 50. So just remember, it just goes off of what the required item is. Do you think Ward got a nerf incoming? Feels like it's way too strong. Wiz, you know what's funny? They actually nerfed Ward already. There was a massive nerf to Ward coming into 1.0. So they took away a whole bunch of the ward retention that you could get. So you used to be able to get these nuts rings, so to give you like 50% ward retention per. So that's what we used to run instead of opal rings, because we'd get like 100% extra ward retention off our 2 rings. And then they added a whole bunch of like ward decay, which basically just makes it so you can't go below a certain ward. So it's not nearly as good as ward retention. And then they also like nerfed the Twisted Heart by half. So it used to go up to like 16% instead of 8. They nerfed most of the uniques revolving around ward. So it's still way too strong in the meta. But I think what they need to do is they need to buff health. Health needs to be way stronger than what it currently is right now. Hey, Malazan, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, man. Man, it's delayed. It's taking a while for that to go through, huh? But thank you, man. I see that sub. All right, so this item requires level 80. You can see it in the bottom right. So we have to do this on T4. Let me fix my numlock. All right. Oh, I think you can actually go through these. Maybe it's at the other timeline. Let me test it. Somebody was saying that you could angle it just right and that you could manage it to go through. I don't know how that works though. I don't know if any of you guys. Oh, there we go. All right. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. I wanted to test that. Oh my god, dude, these mobs feel so easy. Oh, man, I remember when in this game, these mobs used to be, like, super hard, man. Now, compared to the corruption we're at, it's just a joke. Okay, I think we have to get it just right. Hey, Reds, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Alright, we don't actually have to do it. I guess I'll just wait when I'm actually getting stuck. But it looks like you have to kind of finesse the angle just right, and then it will teleport you through. Yeah, health is harder to build around. Like, you mostly don't use prefixes stuff because it's all not like life. Yeah. Health is definitely harder to build around, man, for sure. I really hope they do some kind of buff to it. The benefit to health is you can use endurance, and endurance is pretty strong. On the rise. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So endurance makes it so you like when you get to below a certain threshold, you get a massive damage reduction. So that's what builds used to all do before ward was really strong. I use ward retention. It makes it so I start off with more ward than health, even before skills. So ward retention is what limits how fast ward drains. So in our build right now, I have 702% ward retention. So it's really, really important to make sure that our ward stays up and doesn't just immediately deplete. All right, come on. I wonder what the angle is for this. If we have to like aim it right between the bars or something. Oh, this guy stunned us right as I was doing it. Oh well, I'm just gonna go around. I think it's faster just to go around, unless I perfect it where I'm hitting it every time. Chivaran, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, my guy? When they fix multiplayer, when I get another Rune of Creation, I want to give you a pair of the boots for all the help, if you want, of course. Yeah, dude. I normally don't like hand-me-downs, but that is one I'll definitely take, man. It was a cool thing. We got to craft it together, and that's probably one of the best items in last epoch. So yeah, if multiplayer gets fixed, man, and you still have the extra pair, I'll definitely play some multiplayer with you so we can get a resonance and I can get some OP boots. That'd be dope, man. I appreciate that. Is your current loot filter good throughout level 65 to 100? I have super trash gear on, and going a static route feels route like Dreadsvid. Rez, yeah, my loot filter should pull you through to empowered monoliths just fine. Once you get to the point when you're like all exalted gear, it's pretty good. Let me know, and I will give you my strict loot filter. I just don't make my strict loot filter public because no matter how many warnings I give, people always put it on way too early, and then they complain that they don't have any gear. Oh, there we go. We got it. Easy, boys. Right through the gate. So yeah, once you can just come in here and just be like, hey, I've got all exalted gear now. Can I have your loot filter? I'll import that for you. But the current loot filter should carry you through until you are all exalted gear. What's the point of skills with numlock? It auto-casts them for you, noob. So if you notice, my my one skill, my flame ward, and my runic invocation skill are grayed out, and without me touching anything, they're still activating themselves. So this build is really hard to keep up with when I'm using flame rush because I'm constantly like zipping around trying to manage that. With the new setup for pushing corruption. So it's just so much easier to have those autocasts. You basically just cast them on cooldown anyways. So if you're good with clicking stuff, it's whatever. It just makes it so I can pay more attention to all the dangerous mob types at the high corruptions. Hey Loaf, Sean here. I've been struggling on figuring out how to create my first legendary with legendary item with that one LP ladle I found yesterday. I'm thinking a wand, link a wand to you in game. I'm supposed to use forging potential of the exalted item prior to the forging the two. I'm actually going to show you that right now, Sean. But yeah, we can take a look. So this is your wand. Okay. It's all right. I would recommend if you're going to use an LP ladle, that you get a wand with exalted cast speed. So cast speed is the best stat. So you see mine, I've got T7 cast speed on there. It doesn't have to be T7, but at least like T6 or something, would be super, super solid. So that's what I would recommend doing, man. Hold on, let me refresh YouTube really quick. It still says I'm on a break and I want to make sure it's actually showing me live. Okay, cool. That's good. So that's what I would recommend, man, is trying to get a cast speed wand or even a crit multi wand. Those are pretty good. But I'm going to show you the process on how to slam them together in just 1 second after I kill this boss. Okay, bro. Thanks so much. Yeah, no worries. How many passive points do we have? So I've got 20, 44. So 100 and whatever. I'm bad at math. Whatever 44 plus 69 is. That's how many passive points you have. Math's hard. Okay, so exalted cast speed, even though this one has cast speed on it. So it has a cast speed. Yeah, you want the exalted cast speed because cast speed is like one of the best stats outside of intellect, and we can't get intellect on wands. So you really want to push for that extra cast speed if you can. Thank you for your guide on YouTube. Game changer for me right now, level 71. You just get the offhand, but no rush here. Coming from Diablo games, just having fun, starting endgame content. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. Thank you for the support and being here. Is there a way to guarantee the cast speed come over? Nope. The only way is if you have a 4 LP item. where it gets all 4 stats. Hey guys, the commands on YouTube do not work. I apologize. If you look at my videos, they have the build guides I made. In the video description, there's all of that info for you. Otherwise, if you head over to twitch.tv/pinchingloaf, you can use those commands. It will give you an up-to-date build link for you. Okay, sure, show me the process. Yeah, I got you, man. For Reign of Dragon Blessing, res over crit avoidance. We don't actually use crit avoidance. Yeah. Like Pugger is saying, we use the reduced bonus damage taken from crits, because we can use the base boots here for 47%, and then we get a node in our Runemaster tree right here, where we get 48% less damage taken from crits while we're running a catalyst. So you almost get 100% just off an implicit and your passive that you're already going to want to take because it gives you intelligence. So it's just way more stats that we can have in our gear by doing that setup. All right, guys, let me kill T4 Jewel real quick, but not waste all my mana by accidentally casting Frostwall instead of Flame Rush. Now we go. Thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate you. Okay, so we're trying to space ourselves so the lightning is right where we're standing, so that little like gap. But you can literally tank anything except those lightning beams, guys, with this build. You can just stand here and zap her, and she's gonna get fucked up. And then you just walk over to the edge in the away phase and put yourself over here, because she's going to drop a pool on the ground that does a lot of damage. I put a wall here so I can get a boost in movement speed, so you can see that purple thing growing. Okay, make sure we're inside the laser beam threshold here. She's going to start taking a bunch of bonus damage here in a second. Yeah, this build makes Julra super easy, man. You literally just tank everything. We're going to play it safe here. We're going to let her go one more time. Put the wall in front of us. We get a boost in movement speed when she comes back over. Okay, we should be safe right here. And she's dead. That's T4 Julra. We got bad base, bad base. We got a pair of jeweler gloves. I don't have jeweler gloves yet on in my stash, so I'll save those in case I play a minion build. But yeah, that's T4 Julra. So this is how you craft the legendary gear. After you kill her, you're going to come through this portal right here. After you come through this portal, there's a crafting bench right here. And how it works is it gives you 2 slots. So you can put your unique item in 1 slot, and then we get another exalted relic. So it has to have this purple, it has to be like highlighted purple with a T6 or T7 modifier. So we have T6 intellect. You put it in the crafting bench as well. And then it is going to seal these both together and fuse them. Since we only have 1 legendary potential on our Twisted Heart, it's going to pick one of these stats at random to put on top of it. So we're going to put Seal Cash. Hey, Knight, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? And then you're going to change time zones by clicking D. And then when you click it, you now have a legendary heart instead of a unique heart. So now we're just hoping that it hit intellect, because if it hit anything else, it's not going to be an upgrade for us. So it's a crit multi. That's the second best thing it could have hit, but ours is currently better. So we have more cast speed and the extra 1%. So sadly, this is a dud. But that's how you craft a legendary item, guys. So Witness is not that good. Get all the... Yeah, exactly. Any tips on how to get the belt? Push as high as corruption as you can. The higher corruption, it will give you increased drop chances for the belt buys, but it can only drop off the boss. You can't use any other mechanics to get it to drop. What second prefix do we want in our offhand for legendary crafting? So for the offhand, you want to get cast speed, and then offhands. Dude, my brain is fried. I'm like, offhands can't roll int, right? Oh my god. I'm just double checking for you guys. Sorry, because I'm fried. Yeah, offhands aren't cast speed or aren't int. So you want cast speed and crit multi. Those are the two. Sorry, guys. Getting tired. All right. So we did not hit the heart. So we'll throw that in there for now. These gloves are a bad base type, so we're not really going to use them. We'll just throw them in here for now. You will hit? Yeah, I will not. Can someone explain to me how I AutoCast with numlock? Yeah, I got you, noob. So how you AutoCast with numlock, you go into your settings, you go to change input keys, and the abilities that you want to AutoCast using numlock, you need to put a secondary keybind on them for your numpad on your keyboard. So I have this as keypad 1, keypad 5. So now what you do, once you have those set up, is you'll go in game. I'm going to hold down the 1 button on my numpad. So you can see that it's gray right now because I'm holding it down. While still holding down 1, I'm going to hold down 5 because that's my other one. So now they're both gray. While you're continuing to hold them down, tap numlock. And then let go. And then they just AutoCast. So that's how the you set up AutoCasting here for abilities that you're just going to cast as soon as they're off cooldown anyways. If you tab out of the game, you have to unnumlock, tap them both, and then redo the process. Just FYI. All right, guys. One second. I'm just gonna grab my drink. I put it in the freezer to cool down. So give me 1 sec. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Nice things, mate. Yeah, no worries, man. Can't run instead. Yeah. Dax got you covered there. Yeah, you can't rune it. The only thing you can hit on this build to rune of Ascendance is the offhand. All these keys of memory and the arena keys keep dropping. Are they worth the time to do them? Not really. Arenas are almost never worth your time doing. They are shittier XP. They give you shitty drops. The only time the arena is worth it is the non-infinite version of the arena has bosses at the end, and those bosses have a couple of exclusive unique drops. So if you're trying to farm those uniques, then they're good, but we don't use them any of them for our build. Does cooldown recovery speed affect uniques like Jura Star Dial? No. They do not affect unique abilities that are given to you, like on your passive tree or on like unique items. They only affect the skill cooldown. Good question, though. But yeah, you can just sell the arena keys, honestly. I have them all saved up right now, but I'll eventually just sell them at some point. All right, let's see what direction we want to head down here. I don't want endurance. Both of these are high health, deal increased damage, so I'll probably just head down this way. Sad, I know, yeah. You'd be able to break too many things in the game, though, if you did that. Although breaking the game can be fun. Today finally was able to enjoy your build on Steam Deck because they fixed the memory leak. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. That's dope, man. How do you use Runic Invocation automatically? Okay, yeah, Bruno, I showed you that. So if I don't know if you were here when I was showing the numlock thing. Let me know if I need to show it again, though. I'm gonna make sure that my numlock is in the new build guide video as well. Seems like a very common question. That way I can just refer you guys there once I have that out. I need to make a list of all the things I need to make sure are in that video. It's crazy that I can still tank all those slams at this corruption. Just doesn't matter. Where'd the mage go? Did he teleport over there? Yeah, looks like it. I think there's a poison pool there I need to get out of. Sorry, guys. I'll take a look here in just a second at chat. Halo, if your build has been really fun for me, currently level 98, pushing 3 into corruption very comfortably. Can I get your super strict loot filter? I have yeah, I got you, Knight. Yeah, let me grab that for you. There you go, man. I just whispered it to you on Twitch. I may need you to show me the numlock as well. Yeah, we'll go over it again. So you guys, if you want to AutoCast Flame Ward and Runic Invocation, you need to go to your settings. You're going to go to change input keys, and then I have Flame Ward on my first skill, and I have my Runic Invocation on ability 5. So you need to make a keybind for the number pad on your keyboard for keypad 1 and keypad 5. Once you have that set up, what you're going to do is you're going to hold down the number 1 button on your keypad. So you see how it's grayed out on the skill bar now? That means I'm holding it down. And then I'm going to do my number 5 while continuing to hold both of them down. I'm going to tap numlock. That's going to keep them held down for me even when I'm not casting them. So you can also do that in almost every single action RPG, by the way. So if you guys wanted to do that, like Path of Exile or any of that shit, should work for you. Hey, Daz, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Are you playing online or offline? Made one mage online and the other off. Playing offline is much more responsive than online. I'm playing online right now, yeah. My eventual goal is to be able to play with you guys and help you guys get kills and stuff. So I am playing online. Is it worth 1 point to remove from the Rune of Dilation on the int node on the source tree, since the Flame Rush has a much shorter CD than Enigma? Which one's that? Which node are you trying to think about? Or are you talking about on Runemaster? With the traversal skill. That's a fair point, man. I haven't had a chance to comb through the passive tree yet, because I was probably going to do that more when we're getting closer to the video. But yeah, you got a fair point. It might be worth dropping maybe like 1 point in there. I'd probably still want it to be like 3 to 4 seconds though, but you might be able to squeeze in dropping at least 1 point. So yeah, I haven't decided yet what I'm going to end up doing, but that's a fair point, man. Yeah, absolutely, Furry. Are you like all exalted gear? I just want to make sure that all of your gear is pretty good. That way you don't stop getting drops. I got 94% spell damage, 34% cast speed, 50% shock hit on my 3 LP ladles. That's really good, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. Crit multi would have been slightly better than the spell damage, but that's still a really solid ladle. It's way better than mine because I've got the cast speed and the shock, but you've got higher cast speed, I think, than I do. Oh no, mine's 47. So I think your exalted is your spell damage. But yeah, that's pretty solid, dude. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Knight. Yeah, in the Runemaster. Okay. Wait, I have like 5k hours in PoE and I had no idea that was a thing. I thought it was last epoch only. No, you can do it in Diablo too. I don't know about Diablo 4, but you definitely could do it in Diablo 3. Why everyone put 7 out of 10 on last passive and not going 10 out of 10? Because what you're doing is you're going for the bonus, man. So the bonus is at 7 points for the spell damage to brand enemies. We're already really, really tight on passive points. There's so many more passive points I wish I could take also. So we're just hitting the benchmark, the minimum we need to hit those bonuses. So that way we can still fill in the other points. Flat damage is good, but if you look at your gear, you get 2 flat damage for every intelligence from your Fragment of the Enigma. So taking nodes that give you intelligence is actually stronger than taking this node. Yeah. So we'll probably mess around with that a little bit to cool. But yeah, I think like 3 or 4 seconds is a good spot. Strand of Souls is boss drop. Yeah, it's a boss drop only from the very first Monolith here, the Fall of the AutoCast. That's the last unique I would recommend farming. Now you're trying to upgrade Legend. Yeah, I got you, man. Absolutely free. I'll send that over to you right now. It's on your Twitch messages there, dude. I just got 35% cast speed on Nigma. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's dope, man. Hey, Love, great guy. Trying to switch from Dreadful's 200 crit build into yours. Haven't got any drops of the spoon so far from the Nodes Mage 91. Oh, that's good. That's too bad, man. The wand is not necessary to switch into it, though. You can still switch into it with just like a heavy cast speed wand. Can you share the filter? Francisco, I don't think I can whisper you on YouTube, can I? Yeah, I don't have a way to whisper you in YouTube, and I don't want to just make it public in case people grab it too early when they're not supposed to, just by seeing a filter in there. Is it possible for you to jump over to Twitch, and then I'll message it to you? Spoon caps more damage on 8 debuffs. Why do you get that many more? Hey, Andre, check out the update video. So that was on the original video. I made an update video. I changed some stuff around on the idols and the gearing, and we cap it out at 8. Out of T6, Caspi, T5, crit chance, shock chance, lightning pen on my ladle, got the crit chance. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. I'm still running Snap Freeze. Should I now run Flame Rush? Also, doesn't this now affect the 3 rune spell use by Runic Invocation since the order has now changed? Sean, no, it doesn't. So in Flame Rush, I changed it over here to a cold spell. So that is a cold spell. Snap Freeze is still really good. Pedro's still running that, and he's at 1,000 corruption. However, Flame Rush is going to give us a lot more movability, and it's also going to give us a bunch more damage reduction against dots. So that's why we end up using it. Both are very viable, though, and super strong. They just have different strengths. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to keep blasting here. Try to push up this corruption a little bit more. Okay, we'll probably go down this undead section here. Me here? Okay, is that Francisco? That's the regular filter, Francisco. Let me grab it for you after this echo, okay? I'll whisper it to you. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. That was a really short echo, so that works out. There you go, man. Okay, that's so good. Decrease physical damage. Actually, let's go hit that beacon. That's going to help us kind of map stuff out. Please, I have LP, Uniques, and Exalted the rest. Need to get everything on good bases now. Hey, can one of you guys message it to him that I've already sent it to? That way we can help him out. Just because I just barely started this one. It's an arena, so it's going to take a little while. Hey, Sloan, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Oh, Jesus Christ, we got raptors on here, too. Raptors and tigers, man. Got the whole damn zoo. Hey, AG, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you guys playing? Why does this build sometimes hit like a pool noodle for 10 seconds and suddenly blast 30k crits 5 times in a row? Intro, that is because you have a chance to apply Spark Charge. So you have a 30% chance to apply Spark Charge here, and then you can get an additional 12% here if you roll a max roll on the offhand. So you get around like a 42% chance to apply Spark Charge. So sometimes you're going to get really unlucky and you're just not going to hit a bunch of procs. Having increased cast speed is going to help speed that process up and make it feel less RNG and smooth it out a little bit. But all of your damage is coming from Spark Charge. Lightning Blast itself doesn't really do a bunch of damage. So there's a little bit of prockiness going on with the damage. That's why sometimes it'll feel a tiny bit inconsistent, and then sometimes it'll just like giga damage. I'm having a real trouble finding the Dragon's Heart. Killed boss more than 10 times, already none. Any tips for boss farming for the relic or the unique? There's only really 2 things you can do. The very first timeline has a chance to give you increased unique drop chance, so you can grab that to try to help you out. Other than that, you just gotta try to push up corruption as far as you can take it, while still being able to clear the content. And the increased corruption will give you increased drop chance. Sadly, that's the only 2 things you can really do for the specific boss drops, man. You'll get it eventually, though. I know sometimes certain people have been taking longer than others to try to get the drop. It's sadly just that RNG factor, man. I'm playing the Wild Magic Runemaster. I'm not familiar with that one, man. Hey, Obalam, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I'm playing Orb Runemaster, but my word only goes up to 3k or so. Really? That's rough, dude. Yeah, we've had quite a few people switching over from Orb over to this build, and seems to be working out for him, man. But yeah, I don't know. I would check your guide just to make sure everything's being followed. That's supposed to be there to see if you can get higher than 3k. Otherwise, it is really easy transition if you want to try out this build. I think I went with crit on mage instead of word retention. Is that 50% game changing? Crit on mage on which piece? Pinch, how do you set up your items before slamming? I have some high int for the relic slam, but the rest of the affix suffixes are crap. Yeah, unless it's like your first unless it's your first LP heart, you're pretty much gonna have to hit the int for it to be an upgrade at that point. So the suffixes are gonna kind of be dead. So you really want to go for that int. Hey Pachov, how's it going, man? I appreciate you being here. Welcome back. I'm looking at your build. Where can I see passive build, etc.? Control Warrior, hit ! Build, and that will give you a link to the up-to-date build planner for you. A normal on YouTube. The commands sadly don't work, but I have 2 videos out on the guide, and if you want an up-to-date build planner, if you just come over to YouTube and ! Build, that will give you access to that, man. Yeah, that'll help you out, so you can take a look. But it's RNG, right? It can't be int, or it can be health. Exactly. Yeah, you're throwing it to the lottery machine and you're praying. Knowledge of destruction on made skill tree instead of a warden. Oh, you're talking about on this. Yeah, you want the word retention. They nerfed all the places you can get word retention, so you really want to get that word retention there, man. Trust me. Thanks for the follow, Control Warrior. I appreciate you. Yeah, there's very few spots you can actually get the word retention now, so that 50% is massive. Defenses are king in this game, guys. I promise you. Defense. Offense is good to a certain point. Defense is better. Okay, no scorpions dropped out of there. Wild Magic is a lot of Rune Bolt spamming with Runic Invocation, Frostwall, Static Ore. Okay. Oh, yeah, just like Disco Mage type stuff, yeah. Yeah, some people like it, some people hate the playstyle, but yeah, hopefully it's treating you well, man. I'm enjoying Orb build, but I'm feeling even less with 3 key items. I'm still not doing damage I should be doing. Yeah, I know that can be a little bit rougher to get going, especially with the bug nerf on that. It dropped it a lot of its damage. It seems like it's doing pretty well when you got like a support setup with like other people playing paladin and like shaman or druid supports and stuff to help you. But yeah, I don't know how the solo endgame is. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to read chat and I'm running into walls. Hey, Locke, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow. What build you playing? I'm at 100 mono. Oh, you're just at like standard empowered monoliths, and you're feeling like you're not doing enough damage. Really? Yeah, that is rough then, dude. If you've got everything set up with the how the guide shows, and you're not getting enough damage at 100 monoliths, that's rough. Well, game's really, really easy to respec, guys. So if you wanted to try out this build maybe and see if that feels better for you, it's a really easy respec. And if you don't end up liking it, it's really easy to respec back. I guess we'll get a lot better with the heart, but the damage not consistent because of the chaos of runic invocations. Oh, defensively with the heart, yeah. All right, back up to Reign of Dragons. I got my belt and blessing. Hey, congrats, dude. All right, we got Frenzy, Rez. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna head up this way. There's definitely something you're not doing right. I'm shredding mono, not empowered, under leveled by like 15. You're talking about the orb build that you're struggling to do the 100 empowers, right? Sorry if I passed that off. I thought you were talking about the orb build. But if you're playing my build and you're struggling to do damage, then yeah, let's take a look. I don't want to leave you hanging. I don't know what everyone's doing with the orb builds right now, so I can't really help you too much there. But yeah, if you're playing my build and you're struggling to get shit going, let's talk about it. We'll get you figured out. We got a bunch of people in chat. I can take a look at stuff and help you out. We'll figure out what's going on. Sorry if I misunderstood. There's a couple people talking about the orb build. Oh, we got our favorite fucking boss spawn here. Try to off-screen these fuckers. Can you please explain again which lenses to buy and set up for telescope for the offhand target farm? So you want the there are two purple ones that are under the greater lenses. I don't think I can see my lenses from here, sadly. But yeah, it's the two purple lenses. They're both going to increase the cost of your prophecies. So it's the one that doubles the amount of uses that each of your prophecies have, and the one that doubles the amount of rewards that the prophecies have. And then you're going to get the one that increases the chance for the catalyst to be a quest. You can either do that one, or you can get the one that gives you like 100% reduced chance for it to be an arena quest. And then it is going to be the red section. Oh, hey, look, speaking of, 1LP Enigma, anyone? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Got a little 1LP Enigma. Actually, I don't even need to pick that up. I have so many. So you're going to go over to the red section. I believe it's on the east side. And you're just going to keep re-rolling until you hit offhand catalyst, unique reward. and make sure it's a reward of something you're actually going to do. So something like killing exiled mages, killing Shade of Orbis, killing the Reign of Dragons boss, killing rare monsters. Don't do ones that are like specifically inside of dungeons or arenas or stuff like that. Hey, Oaken, thanks for the follow, man. Is Strand of Souls really better than Isadora's? I suppose the word retention versus the cast speed. Yeah, man, like I was saying earlier, they just nerfed word retention and where you can get it in so many different places. So being able to get the word retention where we can is really, really big. Isadora's is a very solid option as well, though. And on top of that, you can get LP on the Strand of Souls, and you can't get that on the Isadora's. Hey, Ansel, thanks for... sorry. Ansiskoof. Oh, man, that's a hard one. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, my guy? How come you added Flame Rush? For the damage reduction. So we experimented with a couple different things. Rune Bolt is really strong for extra damage, but damage isn't really the problem when you push high corruptions. You need more damage reduction. So we have two options that are really solid. You can use Snap Freeze for a little bit more control and a little bit easier bossing. And then you have Flame Rush, which makes your monoliths go way faster because you're zipping around. And then it also gives you a damage reduction that applies after you're out of Flame Rush as well. It gives you 18% damage reduction and then twice that to damage over time. The number one thing that kills us in these higher empowered monoliths is poison damage. So having that extra damage reduction to poison is massive for pushing these super high waves. So yeah, I'd recommend using Snap Freeze or Flame Rush if you want to push like super, super high corruption. We're talking like 700 plus. If you're not at 700 plus, it doesn't really matter. Wing carry-ons are so tanky. I don't want to get too many of them, so I'm going to stop and kill a couple of them here. I'll aggro our mage. That way we can chain them down at the same time. I don't think we've gotten any ladles today. What is that? Bad base, okay. I need to be careful here. My ward just dropped a really large chunk there. Too many of these wing carry-ons. They do a lot of damage and they're really tanky. 3 LP, nice. Hey, it's a campaign chick. Oh, wow. I just got shotgunned by like 8 blood ball things there. Yeah, that was just a really rippy map with those wing carry-ons. Fuck, dude. It's like impossible to avoid all of them. What is your spell speed? With all my buffs, it's at 324. Is Frailty on hit not good enough to have it on gloves or amulet? Noob, so we get it on the wand. So we attack really fast, so it applies on there automatically with the wand. That's why we don't get on the amulet or the gloves. What was that red ring you were talking about earlier? The red ring of Atlaria. What is this fire gate that appears every time you move? So I am casting it. It is actually my frost wall. I just have it turned into a fire skill. It will auto cast our lightning blast for us. At nearby targets, kind of like a totem. When we walk through it, it gives us haste and frenzy. Frenzy gives us 20% cast speed. Haste gives us 30% movement speed. And then it also will cleanse off negative ailments. So if we get a bunch of poison stacks on ourselves, we just run through it. It castles off. It gets us a bunch of ward when enemies pass through it. It also applies brand to bosses, which makes us do way more damage to them. And it gives us a damage multiplier if they have chill on them. So yeah, just a lot of damage. One sec, guys. Sorry, someone was asking questions. Was Snap Freeze just less good then? Yeah, it's better for bosses, Wonder. It gives you more crowd control, which is nice, where this just makes you move so much faster, and it gives you that dot damage reduction. Snap Freeze gives you more control and armor. Glyph has a node that gives a cooldown that resets on Runic Invocation use. You could use with Runic Invocation as TP and get even more damage reduction with Flame Rush, would you? Sorry. Oh, you're talking about using Glyph of Dominion. Glyph of Dominion costs way too much mana, and it will us out of mana super, super fast, so it's not a realistic option for our build. We'd have to respec all of our gear to try to maintain the mana, and we'd lose a bunch of stuff using that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you want to boost my Warlock? Is 0 an option, Zeker? Yeah, I don't really have time, sadly, man. Between stream and just trying to, like, get content ready for the next day outside of it, I don't think I have time to boost your Warlock, man. I'm sorry. I bet one of the other guys in the Discord would be willing to do it, though. Were you able to send filter? I'm sorry, man. I thought somebody else said it. Sent it over to you. Yeah, I can send it over after this this echo, man. That's my bad. I thought one of the other guys had already sent it over. I don't know why I grabbed the XP shrine, but sorry guys, a lot of chats coming in. Let me clear up this echo really fast so I don't die. Now he's got a bubble on him too. Whew, get out of that beam. There we go. Did I click that? I thought it did. Alright, let me get that loot filter real quick, my guy. There you go. I just sent it over on a Whisper and Twitch for you. Love, cool question. Rogues, Glancing Blow, and Dodge for defenses, right? Oh man, you're already re-leveling. Typical Ret. Yeah, you typically go in Dodge, Glancing Blows. You can armor stack with Falconer. There's got some good armor stacking nodes. And just getting like high health pools, yeah. What are you farming right now? We're farming Corruption mainly. So we're farming the Reign of Dragons, so I can still get the LP hearts. But yeah, just try to push up the Corruption. Ugh. Go level up and learn the game. Sorry, guys. God, I wish this cough would go away. Do you have an LE Tools link for this build, sir? Yeah, Oaken, put exclamation point build. That'll give you the link for it, man. No rush. Yeah, you should have it there. I noticed you aren't using the Orbis ring anymore. Is it worth still running? I just got one 2LP. Yeah, I got a 3LP one that's useless, man. They capped out how many stacks you can get on your ladle, so it only goes up to 8 negative elements, and we were just using that for the Doom chance to add an extra stack. So yeah, you can actually drop that one now and just run double intellect rings. No re-leveling, thinking about hardcore. Okay. How do you feel about Bone Climber as a helmet? Yeah, we've talked about it a few times there, Ad King. So it is by far the best helmet you can get if you can hit Intellect and Lightning Blast on it. So you need at least a 2LP, preferably a 3 so you can get percentage health, and it would be an absolutely busted helmet. But yeah, you got to get it with like 2-3LP on it so you can get both the prefixes. Do you have an updated loot filter? Exclamation point filter, that should help you out with getting through to empowered monoliths and getting and getting exalted gear. If you all of your gear is exalted and you're starting to get pretty min-max, let me know and I'll whisper you my personal loot filter. I just don't make it public. That way people don't accidentally take it way too early and then they don't drop any gear. I'm using your build currently at 300 corruption. Pretty fun. Thank you. Can you add your 300 plus corruption filter? Yeah, man. You're mostly yeah, you should be mostly exalted at that point. So I got you. There you go, man. I just whispered it to you on Twitch. Oh, damn. All right. Thanks. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, I got a 3 LP one super early into the season as well. Why does your Monolith not have 3 quest echoes? Once you go to empowered monoliths where it's all level 100, they are optional now. So you can just go directly to the boss and you don't have to do the 3 quests. Axor, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, I do have a video for this build. Check out my YouTube channel. I've got 2 different build videos I put up for this. One right before the patch, and then I did an update video a couple days into the patch. Are you finding the flavor setup? It's really good, man. What is that stat prior to LP on the Enigma? I dropped a 3 LP one, and unfortunately it rolled T6 lightning damage, then Fizz and Necrotic Res. It messed up the cast speed. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. Yeah, for the Enigma, you want cast speed and then crit multi. Those are the 2 ideal ones. I'm still running lightning res right now, though. Thank you, man. Very kind. Yeah, no worries. I'm full exalted. Can you send me? Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. There you go. Think I'm ready for the big boy filter? Yeah. Filters all around. I got you. Insane cast speed. Yeah, dude, you get some insane cast speed, man. Okay, thanks, but you still need to farm the ability to open the boss. Yeah, you still have to farm to this little lock right here, the 3rd lock, to get the boss. Correct. That is correct. Let's keep going out here. This still looks like it's good here, so we're gonna keep pushing out this way. How many gazes is good before killing an echo? I typically try to get like at least 3, but preferably like 4 or 5. I'm gonna wait for my shield, guys. Okay, we're good. Hey, Chad, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? I'm basically 80% done with the build, just messing with the belt. Yeah, I can get it out to you in just a second. Intro. Oh man, I feel like I might have to sneeze. Bad timing. You guys ever get that point where you're like right there on the sneeze, but it's not quite there? And your eyes start watering? Hoo-wee! What is this? Why do we have all the little midget people, that look like little Ewoks with beaks? That's this entire, like, echo here. It's just little Ewoks with beaks. Alright. They were super easy to kill, so... Hey, Dowey, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? This is basically like just getting a full skeleton run. Oop, it like desynced me back into his beam there. That was weird. Yeah, that was a super easy one. Alright, let me get that out to intro real quick. There you go, intro. Just going my stranded souls with CDR and Twisted Heart with Int, having a lot of fun with... Dude, hell yeah, man. Hey, you're beating me. I still have a crit multi Twisted Heart. That's dope, dude. Congrats. Hey, guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. I'm also level 97 and still no Lato drop. Maybe I swap to Merchant and just buy it. If you swap to a different faction, guys, you can... Hey, look, speaking of Bone Climber... you cannot use your same gear, so to keep that in mind. You are locked in. Blue balled but in sneeze form? Yeah, basically. If you tickle the top of your mouth, your tongue goes away. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Can prophecies drop Exsanguinous? I'm inside Blood, Frost, and Death. Exsanguinous is a random drop, so it should be able to, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't want that health node on there. I'd rather him have slow chance. I'm gonna do one more echo. Dude, guys, this is insane, man. If we keep this shit up, I might be able to apply to partner pretty soon, man. We're at 93 viewers right now on Twitch with no raid. Let's go, guys. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, everybody. I never thought in my wildest dreams in 1 week back to streaming, I would be able to get up to almost 100 viewers on by myself without a raid, man. That is nuts, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Even if you guys aren't talking in chat and you're just lurking, man, I really, really appreciate it. Hey, Effect, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You're welcome, love. Yeah, dude. No, I appreciate you guys. How's it going, Pockets? Yeah, you deserve it. Thank you, man. Thank you. No, I love you guys. This really means so much to me. I was honestly going into release, and I was expecting to be, 10 viewer Andy again, and this has just been past my wildest dreams for this. So I appreciate you guys all being here. Listen to you while playing? Oh, hell yeah. No, you're good, dude. That's how most people are. I get it. It's hard to fucking play in chat. I can barely play and talk. So, I get you guys. Buggered, man. Thank you, dude. God, guys. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Guys, if you get a sub for Puggered, make sure you tell him thank you. You guys are goated, man. Thank you. Guys, that just pushed us over 100 subs now, man. That's nuts. Thank you, man. Dude, that's huge. And we just pushed over the 100 viewers, too. Let's go, guys. Fuck, dude. Whew. I'm emotional because I'm sick. That's it. So... don't think you guys got anything from me. Hey, Near, thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate you. You deserve my support, my guy. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you, my guys. Although I have to scroll back up past that sub wall there, so I can't read chat. Good to see more people playing LE. Yeah, for sure, dude. It does got a 1 PLX thing. Hey, grads, booty. Hey, Karma, thanks for the follow. Can I also get the big boy bill? Yeah, dude, I got you, Park. I'll send it over to you right now, man. There you go. There's that loot filter for you, man. Yeah, you're so approachable, and I think the top mage streamer too. Hey, we're the mage boy. Let's go. Nurse, thanks for the follow, man. Fine, bro, listening to you while playing. Yeah, good, bro. Just swap to this build from max roll leveling build, and it's way more fun. Hey, that's dope, dude. And we got the Prime sub from Apox. Thanks, man. Another fucking hype train, dude. We're getting like 2 to 3 hype trains every day now, man. Woo! Lurking and echoing. Oh, you're good, Pedro. I appreciate being here. Though, don't be pissed. I'm thinking smoke screen. Hey, do whatever you want, man. Is it ever worth to finish out the bonus ability? Not really, Nurse. Honestly, I just objective rush. Yo, hey, what's up, me? How's it going? Hey, Pinch, love your build. I'm using it currently level 79. One question. Do you think Unver's... No. So none of the unique mage relics are going to work. If you look very closely at all of the wording on them, they all specify that they apply to the damage from Runic Invocation. So it has to be a Runic Invocation spell that's triggering it. And sadly, we don't do damage with our Runic Invocation. It's a defensive skill. So it won't give us any damage for our Lightning Blast. If anyone wants to try a non-meta build that still crushes, you can try this Lightning Blast Plasma Orb. Yeah, it blocks the Link Token. I apologize. Hey, Pitch, mind dropping me your current filter on PM? Yeah, dude, if you're like full Exalted gear, man, then I'm happy to give that to you. Yeah, just don't use the filter unless you're like fully Exalted gear. You're just not gonna find anything, and it's gonna be really hard to get upgrades. Hey, Chorus, welcome back home for work, man. Good night. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Thank you very much for answering all the questions. See you soon. Yeah, no worries, Noob. I'll see you around, man. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Who's better, YouTube viewers or Twitch? Hope this question isn't against the TOS. That's hard, man. Right now, if I'm allowed to answer, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to. Hey, Target, thanks for the lurk, man. And Klondike, thanks for the follow. Right now, Twitch is definitely better for me because I make money off of Twitch. I make $0 off of YouTube because I don't have 1,000 subs. And YouTube is much harder to get to the monetization point. I'm gonna try to go around here, guys, so that I don't want to do a boss yet. So that's it's not as much like the viewers themselves, but like getting views on one or the other. It's a lot more beneficial for me on Twitch at the current moment, at least until I can hit monetization status on YouTube. So hopefully with this next build guide that I do an update for this will help bump up my subscribers a bunch, and then that way I can get to the point where I'm getting monetized. So right now YouTube's mainly just for the love of the game and giving you guys some kind of access to the content where you can follow something along without me being live. Allow you guys to like help out with the build and help answer questions and whatnot. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Oh, shit, dude. All the subs are coming in. Thank you, guys. Thank you. But yeah, it was surprisingly harder than I thought it would be for the YouTube side. Since the YouTube side's free, I was like, the subs will be easy. But yeah, I think what most people do is they do like sub for sub, and they go to like some sketchy ass Discord, and then they just sub a whole bunch of times to somebody else, and then they get subs that way. I just want to do it natural though. That would look bad for like any other sponsorship deals or anything like that in the future. So I just want to make sure I'm setting myself up for success. Hi, where can I see your build? Spirits. Oh, I don't know if that kills me, but I just like teleport into lava. So I have two build guide videos out, and then if you want the up-to-date planner, if you just come over to the come over to my Twitch stream and put !build, that'll give you the up-to-date build planner. I'm planning on doing another YouTube video in a few days. I'm just trying to finish pushing out the corruption here so I can really min-max the build and get a good showcase for what the build's capable of. So I'll have a new up-to-date video here soon. But if you want what I'm currently doing there, just come over to the Twitch chat, throw in an ! Build, and that'll hook you up, my guy. The curse in his stream seems to have noticed the ladle possibility drops less than the higher corruption you are. Have you noticed this as well? Yeah, dude, it does not seem like the corruption scaling is affecting the ladle drops like it should be. I am not getting any more ladle drops right now than when I was getting day one. It is a little nuts that I'm like almost 900 corruption and still haven't hit it. Alright, let's go, boss. Hey, guys, hype train ended, dude. Level 4 hype train. Let's go, guys. That's dope. Thank you, guys. Yeah, if you guys weren't here around on the previous stream, my wife set up a goal for us where if we do end up hitting 2,000 followers on Twitch, then she's agreed to either get a Last Epoch tattoo or she'll get one of my like stream emote tattooed on her. So that'll be pretty cool. We'll record it and post it on the Discord. It'll be a fun time. Yo, 100 views growing, man. Yeah, Seven, we're trying, man. Yeah, your explanations on the YouTube videos are so good. Really appreciate you breaking it down the way you do. Yeah, no worries, man. I try to be really in depth. I feel like that lacks a lot of the times where people just assume. So a lot of my friends make fun of me because I talk too much. Right, I try to just like over explain everything, but I think it's really helpful, especially if you're new to the game and you don't understand some of the base mechanics. So yeah, just wait for this next video, man. It's gonna be like fucking 45 minutes. I'll put really good timestamps in there so you guys can jump around. But I want to include like all the filter information, where to farm the uniques, all the different questions I've been getting on stream while playing the build, how you use Rune of Ascendance, what can you use Rune of Ascendance on. So I'm gonna try to really make this next video just kind of like the end all be all for this build. That way you guys just have a really good resource. So yeah, hopefully I can push that 1,000 corruption, and then I can get started on making that video. Sorry guys, I'll re-chat after the boss fight. Gets a little hectic sometimes. Yeah, guys, I'm really excited too. My birthday's coming up in a couple days, and my wife's getting me. I know I talked about it earlier, but my wife's getting me a one of those large display posters for Last Epoch. So I had a couple people talking about how I have all these Diablo posters in the background, and I'm a Last Epoch streamer. So they finally put out a couple Last Epoch ones on display. So we're gonna get some merch on the back of the wall there for Last Epoch. It's gonna be dope, man. I'm excited. I'm slowly putting together my little gaming office here, making it look cool. We have some displays on the other wall, but you guys can't really see it all that well. They're over there on this side. Some like random anime stuff and whatnot. I'm gonna play it safe here. Hey, there we go. All right. Rare Parrot. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Doof? How's it going, man? Fancy logo. Yeah. I make fun of him. Don't worry. Yeah, you do, Rit. We need a subathon to farm the bell. Sorry, I mixed two of the messages there. It jumped up. We need a subathon for the next build. It's coming soon, man. It's coming soon. I've got it all theory crafted out. So can I use prophecies to farm the bell? No. Anything that's an exclusive boss drop, you cannot use prophecies for right now. I don't know if they're going to change that in the future, but at least as of right now, you cannot use prophecies for it. So if you're going to use prophecies, use it to farm your exalted items or your offhand Enigma. Can I get LP on Enigma from runes? Yes, you can. It doesn't benefit from the Circle of Fortune node, though. That makes it twice as likely to get legendary potential, but you do still have that chance, man. How important the loot filter from your build is the most up to date. So if you put exclamation point filter in chat, man, that should be the most up to date filter for you. What corrupt did you get ladle drops frequently? Nurse, it does not affect the ladle drops. I think it's bugged. It should be affecting the ladle drops. But yeah, dude, I'm getting just as many ladle drops now as I was the day one. How do you have 961% increased rarity? It's from my corruption, man. The corruption scales the rarity and the XP gain by insane amounts because it's so high. Hey, I got an Omni. Let's go, dude. Does that have any LP on it? Loaf, can you show me how to set up my AutoCast skills? Yeah, of course. I'll go over it really fast for you guys. If you guys want to AutoCast skills like this for your Runic Invocation and your Flame Ward, what you need to do is you'll go into your settings. You're going to go to Keybinds. And then those two spells need to be keybound to your numpad on your keyboard. So I have this as keypad 1 and keypad 5. So what you'll do after that is you're going to hold down the 1 button on your keypad, hold down the 5 button on your keypad, don't let go, tap numlock, and then let go. And then it will AutoCast your spells for you. Can use prophecies for the wand. Yeah, same thing. Wand only drops from exiled mages, so prophecies do not work. What class are you building next? Right now, it's planning on being paladin. I wanted to do a warlock build, but the weapon that I wanted to use is currently bugged for warlock, and so it's not going to be functional. So I'm probably going to be doing a spellcasting paladin. Roger, thanks for the tip. I will stop wasting my time with the wands. Yeah, dude, it's a little rough, man. Just kill the exiled mages when you can get to it, but don't invest too much into them. And the build update Runification doesn't teleport. Correct. You take off the tag, so that way it doesn't have the traversal, and we're using Flame Rush instead. Yep. How do I copy that filter to my game since it opens as a website with a bunch of lines in it? Control Warrior. So what you'll do is you'll click on the text, and then I think it's Control A, right, guys? Control A will copy everything. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm gonna die. I need to get my word and my defenses going here. Doing an exiled mage right off the bat is always a little sketchy. So yeah, I think you use Control A, and that should highlight all of the text for you in there. And then after you have all of the text highlighted and copied, you're going to click Shift F in the game. It's going to open up your loot filter. There's going to be a green plus sign at the very top. You're going to click that. Do not click Create New Loot Filter. Instead, click Paste Contents from Clipboard. That will auto-pull the whole loot filter into the game for you. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck in a poison pool, guys. I can't move. My movement skill's like bugged. Holy fuck. Alright, there we go. Get out of the beam. Sorry, guys. These echoes are getting really chaotic lately. Just poison monsters everywhere. Snakes on snakes on snakes. There we go. Scared to be checking loot on the ground like this. Ashen Crowns seem really rare this patch. I think I've only dropped like one so far. Good Paladin, my next favorite. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. I do have the one, but 1 LP, low rules, rough finding another. Yeah, dude, it took me a few to really get the a good one. Welcome back. Hey, using a glyph on an item use forging potential? Yeah, so the different glyphs will change. So like Glyph of Hope has a 25% chance not to use forging potential. Glyph of Chaos is very likely to use forging potential. Yeah, so all of these have regular chances, except for the Glyph of Hope, which gives you a reduced chance using forging potential. Oh, strength, man, that's rough. I was hoping that was a int pair. Yeah, and then it duplicated. That's kind of good. That's not bad, man. Fuck. Why is that on a bad base? I need my reduced bonus critical strike damage. That's pretty dope, though, dude. Exalted armor percentage, 43%. Exalted int, and it's got the frenzy on traversal. Interesting, interesting. We might be able to craft it. If I could put reduce bonus damage taken from crit on there. What are my reses at right now? Can I drop the cold? It put me at 62 if I drop the cold. I wonder if I could get the cold elsewhere. Because that would be kind of dope to get that. Let's see what happens if we craft it how we would ideally craft it. So what we'd want to do is put a Glyph of Hope, go over here, Rune of Research. That's going to pull the experimental mod over to a sealed affix and give us a Glyph of Insight. Dope. We'd have to get movement speed on here. So movement speed. Yikes. We still have to chaos this, dude. Damn it. We'd be missing so much reduced critical strike damage. We'd have to try to hit that for this to work. Crit strike avoidance. All right, it's dead. The dream is dead. All right. We tried. Tempted to use a despair for another roll. Yeah. How rare is the wand drop? Oh, it's been killing mages so long. Yeah, dude, it's pretty rough. I've gotten maybe 10 of them in total or something like that. Nope. Headset went out for a second. There we go. I've only had one Malcolmus ladle drop for me in 80 hours. Got really excited today. And oh, dude, I have a 3 LP one of the normal ones. So if I only have 6 FP, I'm better off just upgrading instead of using Despair since I won't be able to add the missing infix anyways. Yeah, probably. When did you change Rune Bolt to Flame Rush? Did you make a new video with the change? Not yet, Sergeant McMuffin. If you put ! Build, I have it updated on the build planner on Twitch. I'm planning on making a new video as soon as I hit 1,000 corruption. And then I'm going to do a super extensive guide on the changes. After I select, do I try to copy it? Yeah, after you select all the text in there, Control Warrior, you copy it. You go over to Game, you click Shift F, click the plus sign, copy or paste clipboard contents. That's all you need to do. F, yeah. Yo, lightning of an idol, which you are overcapped. Move that to cold. I don't have any other res idols right now, sadly. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Starting to make sure my son was doing his chores. Should I delete common mods on the loot filter after getting level 80, or which rare filter should I be deleting? Yeah, it should tell you on there. So when you're looking at the filter, guys, it tells you what to delete. So once you get the Twisted Heart, you delete these. If you have exalted items, you can start deleting all of the rare nodes here. But it'll tell you if what you should be deleting based on what you're dropping. So yeah, just look through them, see and follow the instructions that it shows on there, and it'll tell you everything to delete. But all of these are for rares. So if your all exalted items are getting close, you can start deleting off those rare nodes off the loot filter. Crafting fighting a 2 LP Enigma made 75 plus. Ayy, got 49 of them. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a pretty in-depth loot filter. What's the difference of the strict and normal one? I'm using a strict one, but have most slots filled would be appropriate. So the difference between the normal and the strict one is I am only showing, I need to change this back. I'm only showing certain exalted mods. So see all of those exalted items that are being hidden. I only show the one set belt. It needs to be an exalted mod with an exalted prefix of the prefixes I need on the item types I need on the super strict filter. So that's the main difference there. It's literally hiding almost everything. Great loot filter guide going over now. Okay, cool. Can you help me set up the big full? Yeah, I got you, man. Hey, Ron, I'll send that over to you right now, man. There you go. No, you don't want to use the cast speed one because we're super starved on resistances, and the things we struggle the most with is physical and necrotic res. So the Bone Amulet hard carries on the resistance. Hey, D Crush, thanks for the Dr. Crush. Sorry, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Can you get the Mad Alchemist wands from Prophecies? No, you cannot. All right, let's keep blasting, boys. Okay, hopefully I can keep going this way and not run into more boss fights. So we'll see. I'll take it too, please. Sorry, I feel bad. So many are asking. No, it's all good, dude. Nurse, I'll give it to you in just 1 second. Let me finish this out. Or if somebody else that I've already just given it to wants to whisper Nurse and give it to him, just let me know if you did that in chat, so that way I can make sure I know he doesn't need it. Hey, Cookie Crumbler, thanks for the follow, my guy. What's up? How's it going? And Zeratul, thank you, man. How you guys doing? What build are you guys playing? Where's this mage going? Oh, shit. He's going right up my ass. That's where he's going. I'm getting the fuck out. Where's he at? Hard to see with these, like, little platforms here. Jesus Christ, dude. And there's a Ruby Captain right there. Holy fuck. That guy was hard to fight on that little, like, tiny little bridge right there. Tabala keys, I guess. Alright. Dang Ween carry-ons, man. I don't know why they always put them in packs of, like, fucking 4. Try to clear some of these guys out before I spawn more monsters. Did Last Epoch ever give us an update on when they're giving us that free cloak? I want a cloak on my character. That'd be dope. Oh, whoa! Poison damage! Fuck, dude! Man, I hate poison. It's so busted. It just tanks me so fast. Fuck. I think you mentioned some helmet that would be good for 2 OP with intelligence and lightning. Which one was it? It's the Clamor helmet. This guy right here. Hold on. I'll show you, man. I'm so bad with names. I apologize, guys. I know what they all look like in my head, and I know what they do. It's this guy right here, the Bone Clamor Barbu. So if you can get that with like 2 to 3 LP on it, and you can slam intelligence and lightning blast, the super fucking solid helmet. How do I whisper? I can send. Oh, you just click on their name in Twitch. I'm also thinking about the same bone amulet. Is there any unique that I could replace it with? The 2 uniques that I would consider replacing a bone amulet with is the Omni, which gives you +1 to all skills and a whole bunch of res. Sorry, guys. I'm pulling it up because I'm really bad at names and I'm choking. And then the other one is, where is it at? Aurora's Time Glass. They're both really rare amulets and really hard to get LP on. If you get them with LP, those could be busted. Do you have an unspec or spec, do you have an unspec or spec Flame Ward? I always spec Flame Ward. Never mind, it doesn't let me whisper, sorry. No worries. Who was I sending the thing to? It was an intro, or did I already send intro his? Oh no, it was Aaron. Yeah, here. Oh no, I sent his already. Who was it? Nurse, that's who it was. Sorry, Nurse. There you go, man. I just sent it over. What combination of spells do you invoke for this build for most of the damage? The damage coming from you for skill. So all of my damage comes from Spark Charge. So I'm using Lightning Blast to apply Spark Charge, and then I'm detonating those Spark Charges for insane damage. Does Poison have innate Shred or something? Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's why poison just just fucks you so fast, man. And there's hardly any damage reduction that applies directly to poison. That's part of the reason why I really wanted to put in these gloves, where I can make my armor mitigate some of that damage, because it's just really overwhelming. Cloak Twitch ones, I got them. Oh, did they already put them in? Or does it have to replace your chest? I don't know. Sorry, I mean the ones that they were giving us for all the server issues. Yeah, there was one that they were going to give us for server issues. You should put these unique suggestions in the new build guide update. I'll mention them. Yeah, I'll mention like some LP options for some uniques. But that is a good call out. I'm having issues finding the glyphs for locking the affixes. What's the best way to get them? So the only way to farm the glyphs, guys, these guys right here, the Glyph of Insight, is you have to get an experimental mod item. So like this guy right here has an experimental mod on it. So you put it in here, you grab your runes, and you need to use a rune of research on it. And then it has a chance to drop one. So I didn't drop one there, but it'll literally just drop it on the ground at your feet when you're sealing mods away. So that's how you get them. And which and then you'll yeah, which situation? Yeah. Yes, please put all this in the guide instead of having to repeat stuff. Yeah. I'm still going to repeat myself, guys. I promise. That's just part of Twitch streaming. I'm just a broken record here repeating stuff. But it's all good. I need the filter too, please. Pedro, I started. I'm sorry. Oh, man. All right, hold on. Let me find some mobs really quick before I aggro that mage. Okay. I want at least some defenses before I get my butt kicked on this guy. Oh, shit. I just have to tank that. It's like lagging me into the side of the mountain there. Alright, there we go. Click up the rune, please. Pedro, I'll get you that loot filter here in a second, though, buddy. Sadly, I don't think Flame Rush can skip up these mountaintops like the other teleport did. We got a scary boy over there. Get away from me, please. Another Ghostmaker, 1 LP. Nice. God, man, I'm gonna have to wrap around here. This is when I miss the Runic Invocation teleport, is on these maps right here. I could have just skipped all of that, but I gotta walk my ass around. You think Spark Charge is better than Shattershock? Shattershock is 36% damage times 2. Sorry, Shattershock, where's the node for that? I will send. Okay, thanks, Nurse. I appreciate it. I will gladly take the strict one as well as possible. Yeah, I got you. I can get you, Zera. Just make sure you guys have fully exalted gear before you grab that. Oh, you sent both? Okay, cool. What does Flame Rush Tree look like? Exclamation point build, Obolim, and I've got it updated on there. Yeah, the RITP is very good, man. I see your loot filters for set belt with cast speed. Are you looking for the Isadora's Tomb Binding Serenity Souls? No, it's just like so I can get a perfect one intro. I don't have a perfect one yet. So it's used for a lot of builds. So I just have it on there in case I drop a perfect one. Yeah, thanks for helping answer your question, guys. I appreciate it. Lightning Blast, Shatter, Shock node. Oh, we don't do damage with Lightning Blast, man. Our Lightning Blast is just our tool to do damage. We do Spark Charge, but yeah, I think scaling Spark Charge is not just better, but it's substantially better than scaling the damage from Lightning Blast, because we get Enigma, which gives us like 300% or 300 flat damage from all our enemy stack. So yeah, not even a close one. It's substantially better. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you're asking, but yeah, it is multiplicative. But yeah, we're not doing lightning blast damage. I tuned in just to catch the. I didn't catch the build. Exclamation point build, man, and we got a build command for you. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, can somebody give Chris the strict filter? If he's got like full empowered gear, we can get him that strict filter. Hey, I just dropped a ladle. I have no idea if it's good. Which stats am I looking for to be high? Peter, the only ones that really matter are the armor shred and then kind of the frailty chance. But yeah, and any ladle is a good ladle, especially if it has LP on it. Yeah, the stuff that we actually care about on the ladle isn't an affix that has a variable on it. So we mainly care about the more spell damage multiplier and the cast speed multiplier. Both of those are fixed at a certain rate. Holy crap, this boy's tanky. There we go. What gloves you drop me? Beekeeper? Okay. Build planner, Luis, the build planner command doesn't work on YouTube. There is a build planner on the YouTube guide that I made in the video description. Or if you want to go over to Twitch, there is a slightly more up-to-date version using the Flame Rush ability on Twitch. And then I plan on making a new YouTube video guide here soon in a couple days. What do I slam into my first ladle with 1 LP? You really want to try to get cast speed, man. Cast speed is king, crit multi is second, then shock chance, then lightning pen. Those are like the ideal 4 stats to have on a wand that you can slam into your ladle. Flamesh has a node for Lightning Shred. Tests out over increasing some of the nodes you have maxed out to 3. Yeah, it doesn't shred very much, though. Where's it at? Yeah, so you can get those nodes, but it's only shredding once per stack through, and so it's really not that effective. We get the lightning shred on here for lightning blast, that's gonna instantly like shred all of their shit. So yeah, you don't really need that one. It's overkill, and it's only gonna give you a couple stacks, which you're gonna get instantly from your lightning blast anyways. I should have written those 4 down. So is cast speed, priority, crit multi next, shock chance, lightning pen. There you go, Rhett. Shads, I just sent that over to you. Died at T4 Jeweler. She was 2% HP. Got the cast speed on the Wand Master pinch. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. That's dope, Alex. That's dope, man. Is cast speed and spell crit chance the best choices for 2LP Enigma? No, so what we want to do for the Enigma, we don't actually end up needing the crit, or the crit chance. So you want cast speed and then crit multi. Those are the two big boys. Legend, I missed shock chance when you first read it. Oh yeah, no worries, man. You know I was fucking with you, right? No, it's your job now. Can we have a guide on the echoes, which bonuses we should get? Yeah, I'll try to put that in there as well. To go over like what nodes are best for this build and like which nodes you want to kind of like avoid. So, but typically, just so you know, I'm trying to avoid dodge chance, crit avoidance, cooldown recovery, endurance. I'm trying to think which other ones are like really big. Enrage is really bad if you're about to do the boss. But if you're not about to do the boss, it's fine. I think that's most of them. Yeah, basically the stuff that just like stops you from proccing your damage. That's the stuff you want to avoid. Don't do this to me. No, you don't have to if you don't want to, man. Sorry, guys. If I miss any of your questions, just let me know. Thanks for Low for the great work. See you tomorrow. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'll see you around tomorrow. What's this relic? I can't see it. It like won't hover. Oh well, we're picking it up. I think it was a rogue relic, so we're probably just gonna delete it, but it was gonna get me killed because I was spending too much time looking at it. Oh, I'm like stuck in that corner. That's a pretty mob dense echo here. Man, she is taking a beating, huh? There we go. I think she typically drops a shit ton of stuff. Alright, there we go. I just got a crazy chest. T7 intellect, T5 crit multi, T3 chance to shred, chance to shock with lightning skills. Then I got T3 armor and T5 health. 11 for forging potential. Would you try to reroll the armor if you were me? Hey, Xay, can you whisper that to me in game? I'm a really bad person at like reading stuff and then like visualing it in my head. Can you link it to me in game? You can either add me on your friends list as Pinching Loaf, or you can just whisper me. My name is Mad Loaf if you're gonna whisper, just directly. But yeah, we'll take a look for you, man. And then I'll let you know what I would do. Are you getting XP on level 100? What happens when it fills up? It actually ends up stopping, typically at like 95, unless they changed it. But it won't get all the way. Nothing happens. I do get XP right now, but nothing happens with it, sadly. I wish, but How's it going, Flepsy? What's up, man? All right, boys. Let me knock out this boss real quick. Oh, wrong ability. Ooh, something overlapped there at that shotgun. That hurt. Ow, dude. Maybe I can't tank those anymore. I normally can tank like one or two of them, but that's really hurting. Holy fuck. I'm gonna actually have to like dodge shit a little bit better. Holy crap. I don't think we'll get them before. We'll probably have to do one more. Yeah, one more. Man, he stacked a whole bunch of them right there. Holy shit. Alright, there it is. Hoo-wee. Alright. You have been a legend. I have a meeting at work now, but thank you so much. Can't wait till the new build gets out, but loving this build. Hey, no worries, man. Thanks for being here, Zara. Yeah, I'll catch you around, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Just farmed 3 2LP Enigmas in the last hour. Yeah, are you doing the prophecy strat, Dan? The prophecies are the way to farm the Enigmas for sure, dude. You just drop so many of them. Can you verify the prism reps are working properly? They say they give 30% elemental damage reduction. Doesn't show up on the stats, but seems to be tankier with it, with LP on int. The chest piece works. Yeah, you can use prism reps. That's not a bad starter chest until you can get one of the better bases. But yeah, those should definitely work with the 30% less elemental damage taken, for sure. Sorry, guys, 1 second. My wife just texted me. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So you didn't give. Oh yeah. Let's take a look at that chest piece, man. All right, so, dude, that's rough. That's on that base though, but that's still really strong. That's still really dope, man. Okay, so you got 11 forging potential. We don't really care about the implicit at all, so I'm not even gonna worry about that. You had 23 in the int. That's super solid. You were able to seal off the chance to shock on hit with lightning skills. Yeah, honestly, man, it sucks you don't have the percentage in, but increased armor is probably the next best roll there. I would just go for the T5 on the armor and call it a day. Yeah, that should hold you over for a really long time, man. That's dope, man. Congrats. Yeah, go for the T5 armor, use some Glyph of Hope so you can hopefully get the T4 hit and the T5, but that's what I would do. Nice, dude. Using on 400 corruption? Yeah, no, that's a solid chess piece, man. It gives you a little bit of LE damage reduction, gives you some leech, a little bit of crit. Yeah, not too bad, man. Hey, do you have any suggestions for fixing lag? Every time I run into a huge pack of monsters, it lags pretty bad. Settings are on medium. I mean, I can show you my settings. I don't think I lag too bad. I have a really nice PC, though. So I just have mine put on very low. I don't really care what the game looks like, so I'm just trying to get performance. And then I max out my FPS at 120. So these are my settings. I put everything as low as possible for performance. That way I don't have any issues while streaming. So that's what I got set up, man. Maybe try that out and then see how it performs for you. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. All right, what do we got? I'm going to grab this really quick just so I can see what's around me, but it's probably going to force us into a boss here in a second. Yeah, let me wait for my shield. I'm too scared to push out until that comes. All right, there we go. Oop, we got some smite casters, so we're going to have to watch out for that. God, man, my attack speed is so fast with those shrines. XP shrine, let's go. Is there a Discord? Yeah, man, there is. If you look at the my Twitch page, there is a banner there that has my Discord on it. So if you guys did want to join the Discord, you guys are welcome to do so. We got a few of us that go and chat in there, share items with each other, and just mess around. Or you guys can jump in voice chat with each other if you guys want, and just hang out. So yeah, if you guys did want to join the Discord, absolutely. Could you explain to me what Gaze of Orbis is? Yeah, you bet, man. So every time you kill the Timeline boss, that's the Reign of Dragons guy that I'm killing, the big guy with all the corpses, he gives you a Gaze of Orbis. And what it does is it's a stacking buff that makes it so the next time you kill a Shade of Orbis, the guy who gives you corruption, it's going to give you a bunch of bonus corruption. So if you can see right here, I have 3 Gaze of Orbis right now. And so It says I'm going to get 9 corruption plus 27 corruption from Gaze of Orbis. The downside is if I die on Shade, I lose all of my gazes, and then I just get the 9 corruption instead. So, yeah, it's just a way to help build up corruption a lot faster. He sent me your gloves. Let's take a look, Chris. Yeah, those aren't bad, man. That's probably the second best experimental mod. You got some armor shred, cast speed, hybrid. That's T6. Oh no, it's T7. Fuck yeah, dude. Those are dope, man. Congrats. Good shit. Yep, Loki's Loki low sun, by the way. That's funny. What's your skill tree on your third skill you have there? If you put exclamation point build, Yassi Kid, it'll show you all there, and that way you can look at it at your own pace. Yeah, thanks, Rat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your Discord link is never ending. Try refreshing your Google browser. Yeah, I don't know. It should be working. I can take a look at it in a minute, though. For some reason, it's not opening for me. Oh, it's finally opening things. Okay, cool. You did on Edge. Chrome is weird. Got it. Okay, cool. If I'm handling it, don't you worry. Thanks, Rat. I appreciate it, man. Okay. Let's see. Let's try to get up and kill this Shade, man. Oh, there's crit avoidance over there. I don't want that crit avoidance. What's the Shades at? 10, 27? Alright, we're gonna try to do the Shade really quick, boys. Yeah, just my disclaimer, as I always do. I don't want people to think my build sucks. I'm at super high corruption. Shade is the scariest guy that you can fight, because really RNG in which spells he gets. So don't judge me if I die. But we're gonna try to get a kill here on him and see if we can bump up that corruption. Worst case scenario, it takes us a couple tries. We bump it up by 10. Hopefully we can bump it up like 30, and then I have less work to do. So, alright. Let's see what we got here. Please don't be fucking purple balls on the ground. I will take any mod except the purple balls on the ground. Okay, we got tentacles and pizza. Pizza's pretty easy. I like pizza. Okay, he's got his little dive bomb ability. And cold. Okay, I just gotta really be careful on the cold. The cold really hurts if I get hit by it a lot. Okay, got a pizza. Dodge his dive bomb. More of the cold skills that we can just outrange. We got some tentacles. He's gonna slap himself on us here in a second. Little pizza. I think the pizza is probably the best one. Yeah, I think as long as we don't get hit by the cold ball, we'll be just fine. Alright, we got tentacles down. He's gonna slam on us. We're gonna dodge it. A little pizza factory. Okay, there's the slam. Okay, there's the dangerous cold ball. Probably gonna do pizza here in a second. Yep, there's the pizza. Okay, we got tentacles. He's also gonna slam us here in a second. Okay. Tentacles are down, probably pizza. Oh no, cold, okay. So we're gonna go over here for the cold. We're in a perfect spot for the pizza. A big old slam boy over there. Don't get hit by the big cold ball and we'll be fine. Pizza phase. Tentacles, he's probably gonna slam soon, yep. Okay, big cold ball, dodge to the side. Pizza phase. Big slam. Easy, boys. Let's go. First try. Alright, that is another 30 corruption, dude. 2 OP siphon. Whew. Oh, that was a lottery, man. Those are all easy mods. Those are the shades we want to see. I could kill those to 1,000 corruption easy. Oh. All right, dude. That pushes us over 900. Let's go. Flame Rush is clutch. Yeah, Flame Rush is so nice for that, dude. So nice. Hey, thanks, boys. Alrighty, guys. I do, unfortunately, actually have to end the stream a little bit early. I know we had to restart the stream a couple hours in, so I think we ended up getting like 7 hours or something today. I forgot that today we have my son's parent-teacher conference, so I'm going to have to run and go do that real quick. So I do apologize, guys. Tomorrow, I promise I don't have anything. We'll go our full 8 hours, maybe even more. If you guys can hang out for at least like 5 minutes here, 7:20. Okay, we got pretty close. We got pretty close to 8 hours. Not bad. I do want to raid somebody, guys. It's just a big part of our of the stream here in our community. Just trying to find and share the love and find somebody that's a little bit smaller on viewership and trying to help them out as much as we can. It really makes their day, makes a huge impact, and can help build up their stream. So if you guys are able to help out for 5 minutes there, go say hi to him in his chat. You don't have to do anything past that if you don't want to, if you don't like the streamer or aren't vibing with them. But that will make a massive difference for us there. So let me look through, see who we've got streaming right now, and see if we can make somebody's day slightly brighter, man. Let's see, who do we got? Who's playing? Do you know what? We're gonna make a little bit of a lateral move here, guys. I am going to raid. Oh man. I've got two people that I kind of want to raid. I'm going to raid Boardman. Guys, if you guys don't know Boardman, he's one of the oldest content creators as far as like time making content. He's made ton of videos. When I first started streaming, man, he came in and gifted 60 subs to me just because he believed in me as a content creator, and I really appreciated that. So I'm going to go ahead and rate him, guys. You guys can go ahead and check him out. He's a super awesome content creator, has a ton of builds, guys. If you guys can go say hi to him, I'd really appreciate that. Let him know I sent you. I love all of you guys. Today's been an awesome stream. We had over 100 subs. We had over 100 viewers, fucking 100 viewers without a raid. So we're on our way to our partnership, guys. I love all of you. So yeah, let me go ahead and hit this raid over. Go say hi to him. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow, okay? I'll be online about 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and hit me up. Merlin, I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I love you guys so much. All right, go say hi, guys. Thank you guys on YouTube as well. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream there. The raid doesn't work, but you can go ahead and check out his Twitch chat. I'll put it in the description for you if you guys want to go check out Boardman. Alrighty, guys. I will catch you guys all later.